Hello! hello, waka waka. Hello and hiya, it me Daya. Wow, my throat is not happy with me right now. But hello, yes, today, 'tis time to... We're gonna get very close to the end, I think, with this. I mean, there's 2 routes remaining. We are in the final stretch of this game. We are on what I believe to be is the final true route. I believe this route to be like the finale route. And the only other route outside of this is the mystery route. Which, if you remember, mystery route kind of left off on a bit of a cliffhanger. Where was it? Where was... There it is. Okay. Mystery route left off on a cliffhanger on day 82. So we are very close to finishing mystery route. Whenever that gets unlocked, which requires story lock 2, yeah, we're gonna hit that pretty soon. Like, yeah, we found Kanada's body. So it's like, you know, we've finished everything else in mystery route, I think, apart from, like, the true ending of it. And that's only 18 days. That is not very long at all. So there's 18 days of one route remaining. And then, I mean, there's a lot of this route remaining. But I get the feeling we're going to either finish, like, depending on how much time skips happen in this route, we'll either finish today or on the next stream of this. So, yeah! We're almost done with this game. Everything's finally coming together. If you did miss the last stream, essentially this route follows on from when we didn't kiss Hiroko. And what has happened is basically Hiroko is like, by the way, I'm a time traveler too. What do you remember? This is what I remember. What do you remember? And then we told her about all the other routes. And, essentially, remember how we keep seeing 2 people in time travel suits? That's Hiroko and Takumi trying to fix things. Every time we see 2 people in suits, it's always Takumi and Hiroko time traveling around, trying to tighten up the timeline. Game enough for me? Yeah, it's totally fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yes, it's interesting. Oh yeah, steady fundamentals. That's what SF stood for. I forgot about that. But yeah, yeah. Try being the operative word. Exactly. Yeah, they. So the one we've seen so far is she was like, "Hey, let's go back to slasher route so that I can save myself from dying." And remember how in the slasher route, Takumi woke up randomly in the biolab and was like, "Hey, wait a minute! There's a person in a suit trying to kill Hiroko." The person in the suit was Takumi from this timeline, trying to stop Takumi of that timeline killing Hiroko while he was possessed. So, we're learning all the misunderstandings of the slasher route Takumi. So, yes, we're basically seeing all the weird timeline shenanigans. Essentially, this route's Takumi started the events of Slasher. What we learned was this version of Takumi and Hiroko started the slasher route by time traveling and saving Hiroko's life. Now Takumi is possessed and on a rampage in that timeline, basically. So, yeah. It's, yeah, the one that hit Takumi during boxes. I don't remember when that happened, but probably Hiroko, because didn't Hiroko say that in one timeline she dropped on Takumi's head to inject him with the serum? Because that's basically what's going on here, is there is a Queen Gi possessing one timeline's Takumi, and so Hiroko is jumping between timelines trying to erase the Gi's data from existence. That is where we're at. This route is Takumi and Hiroko attempt to save all the timelines and just make all the events happen. Essentially, what this route is, it's basically explaining how everything else came to be. This route is basically explaining, oh, remember how in Slasher route, Takumi kept getting, like, finding guys in suits? it's Hiroko and Takumi. Or, like, you know, how Takumi kept randomly being knocked unconscious. That was Hiroko trying to inject him with the serum kind of thing. So, there's a lot. And this route is basically filling in the gaps of all the other routes. Don't think about it too hard. There's a lot of time paradoxes. As we learned at the end of last stream, there is a lot of time paradox shit going on. So don't think about it too hard. Just think about it as this route is why a lot of other things happened. For example, the men in suits during Mystery Slasher. Hiroko Ex Machina, yes, exactly. It's like, okay, this is why there were people in suits in the biolab. Like, that. Just don't think about it too hard. Alright. I'm just gonna upgrade what I can while I'm around. Oh, are we gonna... Oh, we're so close to maxing out Springtrap too. I need a little bit more machines and 900 rocks. I need a lot of rocks for that, but that's okay. Max Defense Project gives +5 armor. That is insane. I didn't even read it. I was just upgrading. Alright, I got 60 whole rocks. Just another 900-ish to go. Yeah, I just need a lot of plants, rocks, and machines, exactly. And then we can max everything out. Even though we don't need to max everything out because I've already got the achievements, so it's fine. Hiroko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Right, well, that's a nice little summary of what's happened in this route so far. We went to the slasher zombie route. And, tried to fix Takumi.
Up and Adam troops, time to get prepared. Be ready to...
Yeah, are there any battles? That is a great question. And are any of those battles including Rumble? As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiroko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Do one regular explore. I mean, I don't really care that much about maxing out the stuff. I'm only doing quick explores because it passes free time faster. Oh, true. Should have made Rumble Vestus' theme. So true. But yeah, if I get the materials, I'll upgrade my traps and potions. If I don't, it's whatever. I don't need them. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. Alright, we've become her bitch. That did happen. She was like, you're my slave now. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? I mean, yes, but that's besides the point. No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong? I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick? Sure. Why is she so horny this route? What happened? Why is she so horny?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that?
Oh.
I want to see what it looks like slicked down.
Oh.
I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. Oh, cowlick basically means the sticky uppy bit of his hair. In Japanese, it's called like an ahoge, but I guess the Americanization is called a cowlick. Like a cowlick. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. Ah, the forest. I remember when you died and I stabbed Gaku here. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? Were they human or were they dancer? Only the killers will know. There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it.
Oh.
You're asking Takumi to think. I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think anyway, except Veshtus does in that one timeline. Neither Veshtus nor Siri or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops, except for the one where Veshtus brought her other timeline version of herself. That was weird. Why was she allowed to do that? Why was Veshtus allowed to bring another version of herself? That's so mean. We moved again, a new location, a new question. Yeah, she hasn't seen Endless Battles, or doesn't remember it. That's another important distinction. She says she doesn't remember every single loop that she may have possibly lived through. So she may have seen Endless Battles, but deemed it so pointless that her memory didn't bring it back for this. Because I think they only seem to remember the important plot points primarily. So it's like, Box of Calamity, throw that shit away, we don't need that information. Comedy route, don't need it. Yeah, who would want to remember Endless Battles exactly? So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that though? Of course, Hiroko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline, kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire, there's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. Also, she's basically saying, yeah, she created the timeline where she got to kiss Takumi. Legitimately, yes, that actually is what happens here. Because because the timeline that creates is the zombie... No. The slasher route has already happened, right? What they created was the zombie route. They created zombie here, being the timeline where Takumi doesn't become murderous. So slasher route always existed. The route they created was zombie. Because she's saying that they treated Takumi. Yeah, I guess she did still make both branches. I guess. But slasher... So what she's saying is slasher still was already a thing. Right? Whether Hiroko was alive or dead, the actual slasher line still exists, but the version of slasher that we've seen is the one where she did survive. Again, weird time paradox stuff that is immediately breaking my brain, but the events of slasher are always going to happen. Using her analogy, the events of slasher where Takumi, like, murders everybody, that's always going to happen. But what they created was a... Oh wait, no, because the power saw wasn't there, right? Oh, in Slasher, Hiroko 2 says she failed to kill Takumi despite the instructions. Oh, okay. I forgot about that specific voice line. Okay, so yeah. I was gonna say, because the power saw also wasn't there until they came through the time travel. So yeah, she's actually wrong here then. So what Hiroko is saying here is just wrong. Because she created... Well, I mean, I get the feeling that Slasher was going to happen with or without, right? Some variant of Slasher, probably Takumi with a kitchen knife instead of a power saw though, right? Yeah, so there's... There's one slasher route where Hiroko dies, Takumi goes on a murderous rampage, but Hiroko's just not there. The other slasher route where Hiroko survives, but Takumi goes on a murderous rampage and ends with Hiroko kissing Takumi, allowing him to reclaim his memories. And then 3, one where they do cure Takumi and save Hiroko, resulting in the zombie route. Yes. Yeah, on the zombies one she cured him, but he got geed again on the end. Yes. And I think that basically means that Takumi getting geed by the Queen Gi is a canon event, essentially. How many endings? Only 10. We are in the final 2 routes now. I think I get what she means, but still. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we leapt 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi too. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power saw was I when... The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? Yes, so basically, this is what I was saying about how there are some events that are canon events, like in Spider-Verse. Some events are canon. I already told you, Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Yeah, all timelines happen both simultaneously and in sequence exactly, which is the weirdness of time travel. It's so paradoxical. Hiroko and I finished talking and went back to the roof. Oh. You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you gonna sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries, understand? She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Yeah, if you think about it as a cycle, yeah, it does help with the paradoxical nature of some of these time travel changes and the parallel leaping. The whole thing being a loop does make a lot more sense. Does make it make a lot more sense. Did bro just sleep an entire day? I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Did Hiroko come in and just, like, sit on our face while rubbing my sore cheeks? I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Yeah, I think Hiroko came in and slapped him. Although I prefer the idea that she sat on him. Hey there, Subida. Right there, show me now you're finally awake, huh? Alright. Man, I still got something about what we just saw. It's awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Nigo's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Oh, Hiroko. Come on. You made me sleep through Nigo's special talent. Yeah, very nice of you to say. Alright, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. It was oh so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Still a terrible person, though. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any- Oh, it was down on me slapping me. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do it one more time for Takumi? Yeah, I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hiroko, our eyes met, and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. Hee hee. She just laughed. She was enjoying this all at once. Her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. You bitch! Yeah. Much like Takumi getting the Queen Gi parasite in his brain, missing Nigo's hidden talent performance is also a canon event. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Siri and Nigo were there waiting for me. What is this? I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once, I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Yeah, sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a perform. Can you make an exception? Give her top showman. Oh, come on, you two always do whatever Hiroko says. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program, you gave it that to her when she asked for it, right? No, well, Shizar said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Hey.
No, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizar came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
Damn, she's much smarter than Takumi. Takumi was like, I'm a time traveler, here's all my information. Whereas she was like, oh, by the way, trade offer.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that?
Yeah, why does it say fly 24 hours a day? That's what I was wondering too.
To day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Where did you pull that from? Do you feel the same, Nigo? Yeah, you mean is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's requests? I nodded. Not exactly, it's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last defense academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. Yes, somehow Zero manages to screw up his whole objectives on most timelines, yeah. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. Yeah, Siri definitely screws up a lot of timelines.
Up and get prepared. Be ready to.
I don't think Hiroko told Zero about Dolshot. I think she's feeding it to him, like, slowly. Like, rather than lore dumping on him, she's, like, drip feeding it to him. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko and found her up on the roof. Wow, this is just, like, the whole Hiroko route. Screw spending time with literally anybody else. Only Hiroko this route. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We could go starting from 1 PM, right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnum timeline. We were just there! Retsnum? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darami are raising a strange creature called Retsnum. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. We're gonna find Old Man! For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. Huh. Now that's interesting. It's not like we just can't find him. She's saying he literally won't appear.
Huh?
But he's there in Retsnum timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. So he could recognize that you're trapped in the cycle, even if you don't remember yourself. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. Gulp? With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But... No buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? Yes, ma'am. She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnum, huh? Nope. Still doesn't ring any bells. Oh, come on, bro. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. Okay, this is something that Zero Escape does well, actually. Like, obviously this game is way too expansive to do this, but in Zero Escape, they'd often have very little dialogue changes, depending on whether you'd played a certain route or not before. So, like, if we had played Retsnum before this, like, he might have made a comment like, oh, that does sound familiar, rather than be like, oh, nope, doesn't ring a bell. But Zero Escape does that for a lot of their little timelines. It's like, they'll, like, make a weird, slight comment if you have played the route before, and everyone's like, what did you just say? He's like, oh, I don't know, I just gut instinct, I guess. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Retsnum's not mid. Retsnum was a great route, actually. I liked Retsnum a lot. If Danami didn't die, like if it wasn't just a complete bad ending the whole way through... Damn it, I can't even go. If it wasn't completely a bad ending, I would like it a lot more, but I really liked Retsnum. It was a really good, it was just a really good, Darami route. Like, obviously it was kind of just, you know, unlucky for Darami that she never got a happy ending in it, but yeah, generally it was, like, still a good route. And we learned a lot about Darami's true character, which was nice. 12:59 PM, we'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiroko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnum timeline. Then what's our objective? Find the old man. Find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good, I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 PM in the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hiroko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the round platform. No. Yes, let's do this! As we reappeared in the other timeline, our bodies merged into one, like the movie The Fly. If that actually happens, like we get like body switched, like as we do a parallel leap together at some point, that'd be kind of fun. We become Hiroko momentarily. So this is the Retsnum timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? Well, we are looking for an old man. Who knows how old he is. It's my third time leaping into a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits. We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. I never thought of it like that. So, where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? 1 PM, they said, yeah. What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Actually, that sounds fun. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiroko said, the part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Alright, this did happen, didn't it? This did happen, where we encountered ourselves. Mahowdy. Gwafaga! A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod, that was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
We're you, but from another timeline. Well, not you, Danami, but we're you, Takumi, from another timeline. The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Herf, who was that back there? You! That was you dumbass! Do you really need to ask? It was this Talon's version of Danami and you. But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits... if they'd gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Well, it should be a very even match, theoretically. If you have to fight yourself, it should be a 50-50 chance of winning. Search start! Skipper. Phew, we're finally here. Now where's the old man? I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... My apologies, I meant you are late. Huh? It's my age memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you could chalk up to forgetfulness. Bro's just really pissed that his chicken just isn't marinating properly. He's like, God damn it, fucking marinate! Like, the sauce just isn't seeping into the chicken the way he wants it to. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I can tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiroko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. Who is this insane? Like, if we're going by the theory that this is one of us, but from the future, who is this batshit insane? That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... a Gaka! Melopius! Huh? The time loop, that's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it? The cursed cycle, it is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? That once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins, the so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows, there may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared and by use of secret arts created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment, a prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly looking for the sweet release of death. So... Okay. Oh, did I get YouTube featured? Oh, nice. I don't know why that keeps happening, but I do not mind. Okay, so... He's talking about the commanders. The commanders were created... Yeah, this war has been going on for years, centuries, stuck in a time loop. So, I think what he's saying here is the commanders of Futurum, they were the ones created by God's own will. People like Veshnus and Ava, they were created with the power of God. And then evildoers from a distant land, aka humanity, used a secret art to create copies of the Brethren. So that is us. So this is basically God... So because humanity created copies of the Futurum commanders, God has trapped us in this endless cycle. That's what he's saying. Yeah, what was God cooking? Yeah. So we've been trapped in this cycle for many, many millennia. Yeah, a prison constructed not of brick and mortar, but of time itself. So, yeah, not even I know what became of them. Forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. So, we've been living in a cycle for who knows how long, and he's outside of the cycle, yeah. Yeah. Okay, my interesting point about this is, are we just fighting, like, illusionary copies of the commanders now? So, he's saying, oh, this is God's punishment for the fake blood, right? So because we have the fake power of God in us, is it just us that are living through the 100 days? Like, Veshnus is just kind of like, you know, vibing? Yeah, either that or this isn't the first time, yeah. So, I think, like, maybe the enemy commanders, because they're legit, they have God's power legitimately. So, yeah, maybe they've lived through it, and, you know, I don't know, it's hard to explain with time paradoxes and stuff, but we're the only ones consciously trapped in the cycle. Perhaps they look at their still never able to live, constantly looking for the sweet release of death. Ooh. And that they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that I was happy. So we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then... But now that your tension's hit, I mean, now as you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was... Noriro Inone. Noriro Inone. Oh, fuck me. That's an anagram, isn't it? No T, so it's not Ato. I'm trying to see if this is like a weird anagram of somebody we know. Yeah, it does have a last name. Nanone. Oh my god, it's Professor Crowler. His last name is Nanone. Yeah, I don't think we can make any logical names here. No, I can't put anything together off of that. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research his life's work into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprectory Metempsychosis. Could you tell that this was written by Uchikoshi? Reflections on Imprectory Metempsychosis. Ooh. My know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spiritual sorceries, in case you're wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hiroko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. Yeah, he's very sus. He can't remember the fuck. He got the word marinate and you're late mixed up, but he remembers the exact name of the guy that wrote the book and the name of the book. Yeah. Maybe that's him. I actually think that the researcher is him. I think he's lying. Yeah, I think he's Inone. I think that's the old man's real name. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. I love this piano. This is really nice piano.
Oh.
Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Where do we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. Yeah, he gave us Retznum, didn't appear in another... He appeared in Box of Blessings, I want to say. It was one of the boxes. Oh, I missed your theory. Hold on, I was thinking about other shit. Oh. Yeah, once we see every route, we go all the way back. Yes, I've had that thought too, actually. Where after, like, to break out of the cycle, because that's a classic time travel trope, right? Is once you, like, figure everything out, you go back in time to prevent the situation from happening at all. Once you resolve it, you go all the way back to the beginning. I think so too. There's going to be like a route, like a final route, maybe. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good, there's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually. Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. There's like more than 10, and that's as many books as I've read in my lifetime. Oh god, and to be fair, I didn't even notice there was a second floor to this library. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though, let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. What if Darumi ate the book? Not in this timeline. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it, alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Yeah, Takumi, you literally have infinite time to look for it. But yeah, like, that's what I mean, yeah, what if there's a prologue route, 98 middle routes, and then the, like, one final route, yeah. Well, not 98 routes, but 98 endings. Actually, no, the prologue ending didn't count as an ending, so I think we'll have the 100 endings, then an epilogue. I think we won't have to go through 100 days again. I think once we've done everything else, there'll be, like, an epilogue, where it's like, here's when Hiroko and Takumi time travel back to the events that started everything. And then it's like a big revelation moment that the power of God was them. Like, it turns out Takumi was God all along. Like, Takumi gave the Futurans the power in the beginning. And, like, they have to repeat the cycle to maintain the balance of the world or whatever. After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. No, that was you. Takumi, it was your own ghost. The regrets of the past. Except she, like... Your own regrets took the form of a woman. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. I forgot about that. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. I forgot about this CG. Fucking Chucky ass tiny doll. Fucking ew. Shoma and his fucking alien pet. You know, now that we know about the Gi, actually, yeah, or rather the zombified Gi possessed creature inside the doll. Now that we can see this better, it's kind of interesting. You can see like the actual like biology of the Gi and then like the parasite in the brain. Yeah, you can see it in the brain of it, yeah. Like in the head, you can see like the parasite and like, oh, it's so gross. It's cool though, it's such a cool idea. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. What? You know, wrong text box for this CG. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. Yeah, they put Ema dying on the our friends died dialogue. Pff, wrong. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Huh? What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find a sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiroko walked in. How is it going? Awful! Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey, rereading your favorite manga? You really had to slip bizarre in there to make me think of JoJo. Of course not, I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hiroko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ema to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes, Siri and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiroko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiroko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiroko. The reason she didn't want to tell us is because she was making a collar in the gift-o-matic for us. A little gift for later. Okay, what should I do now? Oh, I can't go outside. I might as well sleep. No free time. If I don't get 2 spaces of free time, it means nothing. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there gonna be the... I was gonna say, was it not gonna play the video? It was very delayed. Anyways, but this green's gun here. Attacking us after hours, such bold-faced insolence. You ain't losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it, I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but it was a plate of my Usuzuki curry. Gotcha, makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ema on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiroko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? Yeah, if we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hiroko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met that gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. It is kind of interesting now, actually, because this route has been going so well, and the reason it's been going so well is because Takumi is the leader figure, with Hiroko, like, helping him, like, not burdened, like, he's not burdened with every responsibility in the world. Hiroko is, like, assisting him. It's like, bro, Takumi's a great leader, and Hiroko is, like, his secretary. And it's working so amazingly well. Yeah, when does this route go tremendously wrong? I don't think it will. My thought is that this route is, like, the true final route. If there is not an epilogue route...
The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked!
Yep. I think this route is the true final route. Where obviously our questions are going to get answered, and nobody will die because we have all the prerequisite knowledge between Takumi and Hiroko. Like, they seem to be able to handle anything. And Hiroko can do the smarts, and Takumi can just be the pretty face leader.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Shouldn't have been. I skipped the battle.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Yeah, we have one story lock. We have story lock 2, but my theory on what's gonna happen is we're gonna get...
Is this that mist we were warned about?
Yeah, we're hotboxing the field. We're gonna get most of the way through this route. And then partway through this route, there's gonna be the story lock 2, because we need the Liver Mortis codes from Mystery Route. So we jump back to Mystery Route, get the Liver Mortis codes, come back to this route, and then we're like, guys, I know how to, like, input the code. And then we're gonna use that to, like, round off this route. So we're gonna get to, like, day 90 here, jump back to Mystery, then come back here after.
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh, Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
But I don't know where a new
Ema,
route would come
Kako,
from.
This is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love
I don't like
really
it. Go
is.
back to hating each other. The twins smiled at each other and nodded. Please go back to hating each other.
Right. Go for it.
Please go back to hating each other. I don't. It's gross. I don't like that Kako's on board with the incest now. Hello, Ava. No, Hiroko didn't brainwash them, no. She just...
The mist's gone. I can see everything.
She basically was just like, I know you two are fighting. Stop it. And we didn't see it, but basically, yeah, she just knows that they're fighting at this time.
Look, over there!
Hiroko wouldn't brainwash him, no.
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
I
That's it.
highly doubt she'd make Sirei brainwash her.
Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
Hiroko is very anti-brainwashing.
Special Defense Unit. Rah, rah, rah.
Please don't make that a thing. Please, please don't make the special defense unit rah 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 a thing. Yeah, threats of violence is not brainwashing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's getting smoky, smoking. Who's got that sticky, icky, icky?
Thank goodness. Any
We
longer
smoking
and I'd
up the
be playing
place.
Regurgitated curry off my class armor.
Gross.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
Okay.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
This would be really funny if she's like, please don't kill me, and Takumi's like, okay. And she's like, wait, that was too easy. That was too easy.
We've got sources of our own.
I see.
Time travel, bitch.
Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. Was Commune in any of the timelines we remember? In a swift, smooth motion, took it off. Does Takumi or Hiroko at this point in their memories know of Commune? I guess Hiroko would. I think Hiroko mentioned remembering Killing Game. So... surely... are we gonna find Commune? I sure hope so. The boys all let out a gasp, possibly as a response to how beautiful Ava is. And Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Fuck you, Moko.
What?
I agree.
What the hell, Kurara?
Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Down to me, you don't count. You just like violence.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
Yugamu, what? Are you saying you want to wear her entrails as a scarf? That's gross.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Thank you, Koshika.
Sorry, but I'm
What
with
the?
them.
Why does everybody want to kill Ava all of a sudden? What the hell, guys? Oh, was she dead by then? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, Hiroko was dead by the time they met Commune, right?
You too, Tsubasa?
Yeah, even Tsubasa? This is wrong.
I hate to see this, but
What?
I think
Now that...
so too.
okay, that's wrong. Now, why does Nozomi agree? Something's not quite right here.
Even you, Nozomi?
Now, hold on just a gosh darn minute. Something's wrong here.
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look,
Shoma?
our enemy.
Even Shoma? Did Sirei brainwash everybody? I'm concerned.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
Something's not quite right here.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2, just kidding!
I hate all of you. What? What are they... I'm so confused. This is... something's really wrong. That's not the kind of shit you just joke about. Yeah, let's... it's a lie! Let's kill this guy with hammers. Just kidding. You were talking about murdering a person. Well, okay. I didn't realize I was on a team with the collective conscience of Twitter. For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been done, brah!
If it was just Danami, I would get it, but what?
Today is your birthday, right?
No! Wait, is it? Wait, we don't know what day any day is. It's just day 24.
We all wanted to
Or
give
21.
you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Hiroko, do you have any idea what's going on?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Surprise, we want to pretend to murder somebody.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff,
I'm confused. Hiroko, what's going on?
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it
feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
And that's why you decided to scare the shit out of me?
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
I've already maxed my friendship with all of you. What do you mean? Nope, I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
Hiroko, you're a psychopath.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiroko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. How is this your idea of a prank? How is this your idea of a prank? Bro, this is on the level of that fucking prank where it's like pretending to murder my best friend prank. Where it literally gave that guy PTSD. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. Yeah, I'm spending the rest of my free time in bed now. Fuck all of you. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Ato had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. What? Oh, he's talking about other timelines. I was like, what do you mean Ato escaped? But no, I guess he's talking about other timelines. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiroko. She was still smiling the same infuriating smile. I could tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Eva. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo in on this too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Why are we still letting her get brainwashed? Ava will remain our loyal ally right up till day 100.
Oh.
Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless.
Oh.
Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. You are an actual sadist. Like, you know how a lot of people are like, oh, I would love a sadist waifu. But, like, they don't mean at, like, this level. They just want, like, a woman to step on them. But this is true sadism right here. I'm gonna pretend to murder somebody. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. Okay. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. Yeah, she's a sadist, but not like your usual anime sadist. Yeah, that's mental sadism, yeah. Psychological sadism. Yeah.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already, could she? Also, you know what we never figured out? Remember when we learnt that there was a trap door in one of the cages? Remember when we learnt that that was a thing and it went absolutely nowhere? We know that there is a trap door, but we don't know where it leads or why it's there. And it's only in the right cage. That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yagamu! 7-5-star, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. I started the right video. I hope you enjoy! Yeah, the technical inclusion of Dr. and Necro Shaman. It had to be done. It had to be done. The Dark Geroid had to be done. Yagamu! You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I could see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Siri is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous you think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kinds of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Zero's very fun though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiroko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiroko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but... Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Oh, come on, I thought it was pretty good, actually. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been left in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged, we've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Yeah, because I'm trying to keep everybody alive. It's a full-time job. As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. I've max bonded them. I've got nothing else to do. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiroko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. I left Hiroko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Is it? Oh, it's afternoon. Sleepy time. The game's not gonna notice. The game's not gonna notice that I'm sleeping instead of hanging out with friends. Evening came and went, and on my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. Hang out with someone. No, I don't think I will. What, are you stalking me now? A little bit. No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. But down is the escape pod. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? I'm back! Shion! Shion? Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. One. Just one. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before and Hiroko told you about being called Shion. Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? Which timeline was that, actually? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion! Shion! It's okay! Shion! Every time I see Shion, I just think Kingdom Hearts 3 now. I did have a vague feeling that I'd heard it before somewhere. Yep, and his other name, Fuckboy. Oh, a second. Ah, makes sense. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. Ah, so she remembers second scenario? That's sad. She remembers second scenario. That's fucked up. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we could get out of the loop? What the hell are you talking? Sorry, I don't know about anything about that. Well, I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about. Well, I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Probably because you're not part of the loop. Don't apologize, it's not your fault. Well, you don't have memories of the loop, so you can't really help us. Well, I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? Well, it's something I overheard Siri and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiroko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. But why was he talking about it, though? Why was Nigo and Siri talking about it? That is the question. Yeah, the mystery timeline, I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? And find somebody dead in there, probably. What, even me? Of course. Oh, boy. Shit's about to go down, I think. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then... this, yeah, it could be story locked too.
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
Yeah, this door is gross as fuck.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
Gonna go back to the road vent. No worries, enjoy! Over the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. Please don't find a dead body of Konata. So this is the distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? Well, I think so, based on what Siri and Nigo said anyway. Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Oh! We can see it better now. Okay. Remember how when we first saw this, I was like, how do you know what order to put the numbers in? When I first saw this, I was like, how the hell are you meant to know what order the numbers are in? The portraits are there. Okay, so it goes Takumi, Eito, Takamaru. Is that Gaku, Shoma? Somebody? Hiroko, Dadami, Tsubasa, oh, that must be Ima then. Is that the same order as our report card? Hold on. No, it's not the same order as the report card. I thought maybe there was something in that, but... I wonder why that order specifically. Tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright! Oh, numerical order on their uniforms. I forgot about the uniforms having numbers. What, there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while the Zombie Moko and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the Mystery Timeline as well? These, stalactites of ice above us are very dangerous, actually. We're standing under a fucking death trap right now. If any of those icicles drop, we are dead. Is it stalactites are the roof ones? Anyway. I don't feel safe with Hiroko's positioning right underneath one. I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. Yeah, because it's stalagmites you might step on, or something like that, right? That's how I seem to remember it. It's like stalactites and stalagmites, because you might step on them. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said the rest of the unit's bodies could can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh? Oh, that's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. Oh, it's like final death in World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back, which we knew from Killing Game. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead, then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. Well, I'm guessing the two teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1, implying Team 2 do have liver mortis codes. Or is... The way that's worded makes it sound like Team 2 have liver mortis codes, they're just not needed. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of the tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas Try that again. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Delicious soup. Siri, Nigo said the gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. Huh? That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hiro and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Also, the fact that we can all get on the rescue craft is important, I think. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. Well, I'm sorry I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. Well, if I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. Yeah, how do you make a gas that melts people? Yeah. Hemoanima, bitch. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive, that's still our goal. Pablo, thank you for the super. Yippee.
How they know that they must record the codes if they didn't even know the device?
Yep.
Or if he is killed in a way the code can't be read?
Exactly. This is why I think that this machine is made with the cursed cycle in mind. Because it is so frequent that if you get your hemoanima drained, you can't see the code. Or, you know, if you would need to know this room even exists. Right? So I figure that this machine was made with the curse cycle in mind. Yeah, there's a killer mystery, but they know about the codes, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's my theory, is this will help us get out of the cycle in some capacity. Or it was made with, you know, knowing that we'll remember things from other timelines. But yeah, definitely, if you were in one singular time loop, like just one route, it, like, the only time we have ever seen liver mortis codes has been when we had a literal murderer amongst us. So it's like, literally why? Like, there's nothing, like, yeah, as I say, the only loop where we've actually seen the codes has been where Takumi was murdering everybody. If Veshnus kills us, she drains our hemoanima, so we can't read the codes anyway. So it's like, there's so many mishaps that can happen with this, like, system. Like, there's so many ways this system can go wrong and not be useful. Aside from the fact that didn't even, like, most of the class don't even know this thing's existence. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Killing Game Killer? It's, we believe it's Tagumi, the, alpha gi inside of Takumi, who is time traveling to murder people.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Possibly Tagumi trying to use the machine to escape. Alright, let's get back to it. Hiroko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our 3rd day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Maybe we should look in the 18+ section. Maybe it would be in there. Scanning the titles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Yeah, Guide Kako is also a possibility. But we don't know how Guide Kako learnt about the room's existence is the problem. Unfortunately... Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us? We're halfway done. Huh, feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear?
Hey!
I have not! You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. Ah, so you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. Oh, hell yeah. She's going to confess her love to me. That's always what happens behind the school. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiroko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Alright, time to find something to do. Trips, falls into bed, passes out. So what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 AM. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with Gi data in his brain. A Takumi G if you want to give him a weird code name. What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie timeline, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiroko 2 the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. You're awfully confident about that. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all come from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again, only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with. Yes, but you put Kako G in a random timeline. We don't know where Kako G has gone. I guess she doesn't remember that part. Right, they've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. She sent Kako G somewhere, but we don't know where. As usual, we changed locations before continuing our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. No, I love thinking about Gaku dying. It's my favorite pastime, actually. Yes. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. Boom! Boom! But who else died in the mystery timeline? Kako, Shoma, Moko and Tsubasa, and finally Kanata. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako, and then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise. Yeah. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. You mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Okay, but how is this going to fail and we're going to start the events of... We're somehow going to start the events of mystery, aren't we? Somehow we're going to make the events happen. Oh, really? There's story lock 2. Interesting. Unlock conditions reach ending 100. Okay. Alright, well, we've got story lock 3 and mystery now, so I guess we're gonna finish mystery route today. I guess we'll finish mystery route, huh? Okay. Where did we leave off? Where did we leave off? It was like day 20 something, right? Day 23! Okay. Hoo boy. Alright, let's finish mystery. There's literally nothing else left. Okay, I guess we're gonna find out who X was through this. And then use that information. Alright. Let's go back to start of day, because I have no idea what happened. What happened today? Where are we? Wasn't there like quite a big time jump? There was a few days time jump between 75. I mean, what even happened here? Okay. So, who killed Shoma? Ava, Takumi. I forgot you could say Takumi. Or other. Ava leads into another decision of shut Ava up or no. Apparently shutting Ava up was... That was a weird branch of decisions there. But yeah, so what we did was... We correctly identified that Ava killed Shoma. And then we choose not to shut Ava up. What? Why would we want to shut Ava up? No idea. That was a weird decision, actually. This whole decision about do you want to stop Ava from telling the truth was weird. I don't fully understand what that decision was about. Considering the weird answer that you would never pick logically ended immediately in a bad ending anyway. Yeah, she's gonna reveal who X was, yeah. Yeah, I think it's Kakoji. Because we still don't know where Kakoji went to. Hiroko said Kakoji moved to a different timeline, but she didn't look where. She just kind of pressed the button and went go. So yeah, I think Kakoji's here. Hiroko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and... Just as Hiroko was about to finish her sentence... Kurata! Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurata wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. Okay, so this is where they learn about the staircase down to the distress signal transmitter, and this is where they find Kurata's body, I guess. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor, but she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then... We found the door!
What is this?
A secret door.
It's so funny seeing this again now.
Yes.
Like, whoa, a door! When we literally just saw them be like, yep, knew this was here. Yep, I remember this. Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Gee, did someone say the door to darkness? Oh! Gee, fellas! This was not here before. Okay. Interesting thing to note. The no pass sign was not here when we came down here with Shion. Everything else is the same, but there's pop-up warnings here now. Does that mean... Oh, wait, did Kurata find it? And was, like, forced to try and input the code? is like this saying like, oh, you failed to input the code kind of thing. I can't believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82.
Huh?
It's freezing in here. Damn, it's freezing. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There is a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Yeah, all the warnings seem important. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Oh, I guess they did show this before, I just didn't remember it. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the level mortis codes of each STU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. Yeah, I don't know. Would the gas have completely destroyed the body? Because my weird theory is that, like, Kako-G, like, came down here with Kurara and was like, try inputting a code, and if you're wrong, you'll die, but just if you figure it out, then you get to live, or something like that. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Okay, so if it's meant to dissolve, then... yeah, she probably wouldn't have survived. But why are there error messages? There's got to be a reason why error messages have popped up. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You've been warned. So yeah, she wouldn't have survived. But... so... because my immediate thought, seeing the warning signs, would be like, oh, an incorrect code has been entered, so it's been locked, you know? This is like a... you know when you input the wrong password into your phone too many times? It's like, sorry, your phone has been locked for inputting the password wrong too many times. That's what these warnings immediately sparked to me. I can't read Japanese, so I have no idea what the actual words are. This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. I think it's been here the whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It was a statistic. Oh, the strangulation marks. I might have noted that before as well. There's strangulation marks around her neck, so... unless the thing about the gas dissolving bodies is fake. Yeah, get it, Gog's temperature, yeah. Okay. Unless... here... maybe the thing about... I mean, she's in her underwear. So, I don't know, maybe it doesn't erode completely down to the base, but... the idea behind, like, you know, she's gasping for air, so she's, like, strangling herself, trying to gasp for air. Like, you know how you clutch your throat when you're strangling? Like, those marks on the neck could either be that or Kako-G strangling her to death. Kurara Usuzuki's dead body.
What?
Yeah, probably not that, no.
We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So... she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
Has Takumi not?
I've seen her face before too.
Oh, okay.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Oh my god!
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here. Which means...
who the heck was that?
Who the heck was that, you guys?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Yeah, I'm sure that X, aka the fake Kurara, is Kako. Yeah, 100%. I do believe Kako-G is the fake Kurara is X. I agree with that. I'm just wondering what the error messages were. Is like my whole theory crafting is not about who the fake Kurara is. It's more so about how, like, why are there error messages? I'm like, I feel like somebody's failed to input a code, but who? I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found the secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though, because the fake Kurata wasn't present, she had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Because we had something more important to attend to, Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurara's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kurara's clothing is the real mastermind? That was X! They have been pretending to be Lady Kurara all this time? The real Kurara has probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance, I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. Oh right, we have the life detector in this one. After that, we embarked on the search for the fake Kurara/X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises.
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Yeah, this is meant to be ending 100 according to the according to the story lock. I clenched my fists in determination.
Be ready to.
That day, we continued with our frantic search for X. I thought this would be ending 99 and the end of SF would be 100. Because we can't finish SF without doing this, so it's weird. So that does make me think that the ending numbers have some meaning. Like, the ending numbers have to have some meaning somewhere. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night, but just as we were about to call off the search, down and we brought some news. See, one fire extinguisher's missing! Oh my god, she's right! Does that mean... Hey, the number's got down by 1! I knew it! X has escaped outside the school! It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X! We immediately gave chase. It was 10:30 PM when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated building. Oh god, everybody's gonna find the time travel machine now. Oh god! We're all gonna start leaping around just to confuse the timeline even more. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building. Yeah. What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who had been tormenting us all this time. Hello! We finally found you, X! X gonna give it to you. Hi, I see, what voice do I even give you? I see that, I guess you get Kurara's voice for the time being. I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Until it turns out to be Kako. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who wanted Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma. I am indeed, you see, I have no interest in killing other people. I would rather not have to do... Wait, that sounds wrong. Wait. You don't have interest in killing other people? Means you're not Geed. Yeah, I guess yeah, true, voice modifier, that's right. I forgot she was using that. Wait. Unless it's a male Gee, right? Because the male Gees just wait for dead bodies from Queen Gees. Because Queen Gees kill the bodies, male Gees just take the dead bodies, right? Anyway, I am indeed, you see, I have no interest in killing other people, and would rather not have to dirty my own hands if possible. Yeah, if it was a male Gee, they would have been zombified, right? But Gaku and Kurara, Tsubasa and Moko,
No.
you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No! But I'll admit, I killed the other 3. Kurara, I killed her on day 28 around 2 AM. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at the time and heard her say it. I know I can make an organic life detection device. That would be highly inconvenient for me. You would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurara's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed a cryptoglobin as well and gained a hemoanima as a result. Go! As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with Gamma-Feel and... No! Oh my god, not Gamma-Feel, the kaiju. I dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all the members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but believing her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take time for all the cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that, I mean, she's not wrong. That's right. Moko was killed just for something like that? For being a witness, yes. That's usually murderers kill witnesses too, yes. I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You! By that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... She has a gun! My god, she's got a fucking blunderbuss. Holy. As you can see, this is a grenade gun. Oh, yeah, I can totally see that. It's loaded with a grenade, imbued with the energy of undying flames. Where did you get this? Who is making this for you? Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. Who is making this? Yes, everyone get your shocked expressions out of the way.
Play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules.
I want to play a game.
I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know. But if you guess wrong,
but
it's game over for you.
She kind of led that line like Monokuma's, but if you pick the wrong one. Like...
But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you.
She led that line the same way Monokuma says it in the class trials. But if you pick the wrong one...
Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
Don't worry, guys. I've got this one. I've played every other route in the game.
Right. Let's play. 10, 9, 8.
My head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who could X be?
6, 5.
I'm guessing this is another branch. X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer! I should know it! X is... The real identity of X is... What happened on day 24, actually? I mean, it's kind of hard to remember what happened on day 24 in this route, but, who arrived on day 24? Is this one where... Oh, this is right as the invader hunt happened. Yeah, day 24 is right before the invader hunt. Which is also important because, oh, she arrived on day 24. Oh, that's right before the invader hunt. What a surprise that the invader hunt started after that. But yes, I'm assuming that's the day that Hiroko put Kako in the machine, right? Because let's check day 24 in Box of Calamity. Attack the shadowy figure, turn to face the voice, look for Kako. Day 24. I mean, yeah, so... Yeah, in Box of Calamity, this is when Hiroko took Kako to the machine, right? It's gotta be. I mean, like, even without knowing the specific day that happened, just logically, like, it makes sense, right? Logically, it makes sense for it to be Kako from the Gi timeline. It just logically makes sense.
1.
The true identity of X is... Gaku! Me! Okay. I can only choose between these. I thought maybe there'd be, like, an extra option, like, somebody from another timeline, but no. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Kako Sakumo. Is Kako X? I mean, if you, like... If you put K and, like, K over each other, but, like, put one in reverse, it looks like an X. Almost. Kaku! It's gotta be Ato, it's always his fault!
I knew you had it in you.
It's always Ato's fault, somehow. They should have added an option. Like, once you finish the game, if you come back to this decision to, like, choose, like, a specific character, like probably Takumi or Ato, because in the game, Return of the Obra Dinn, in Return of the Obra Dinn, if you list everybody's murderer as the captain, the game still clocks you as technically correct when you finish the game. Because all the events that unfold during Obra Dinn were caused by the captain, technically. Like, just because of what the captain did at the beginning of the game, but you don't know that until the end, I guess. So it's, like, technically correct, so the game does, like, acknowledge that, like, if you say, oh, it was all this guy's fault. So it'd be so funny if you chose Takumi and the game's like, well, you're not wrong. On a huge technicality, he did start all this time looping nonsense, so it is technically Takumi's fault at the end of the day, because he started all the cursed loop. X put both hands on the mask and quietly removed it. Hello! Wow, very red eyes. Holy shit! Do they always have such red eyes?
How?
Why?
You...
Also Hiroko's fault, yeah.
Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicks the freaking bucket on day 27.
Wrong Kako, bro. Oh! Sister Dearest, my dear sister, she's still alive. Alive, alive, alive. Alive. Did Gi always have bright red eyes? I don't remember it from when Nozomi was Gi'd, she didn't have bright red eyes. Oh, well, there he goes. Eva collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. Now, you guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the Plum. Timeline! Plum? This ain't no time to be talking about fruits. No, not plums. I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. Actually, I'm curious about the chapter select here. Oh. Either choose Kako or choose literally anybody else is another ending. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, being wrong there does... Oh, she kind of looks cute in Kurara's outfit. I guess being wrong there does amount to we get fucking napalmed. Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? I nodded and continued. The G and the gay inside... No, you can't go back to calling it gay. The Gi inside of her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. Okay, so... It is a Queen Gi, but sometimes they just don't want to do the murdering themselves, I guess. Sometimes they just want to take a break from murdering. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Livor Mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them? From Shion in the Boxer Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. Shion! Shion! Why are you telling random people about the Livor Mortis code, Shion? So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft. Huh? That's right, I'm gonna ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Ugh. Wait, you have sisters? Are they single? Next question, where did you put the Livor Mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here, you can have them. She pulled out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. Gross! Ew, you didn't even label whose was whose, you dumbass. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Eito is 8, Gakko is 0. Yes, accurate rating. Kako is 9, Shoma is 3. I mean, why is Eito an 8, but Gakko is definitely a 0? Okay, Eito 8. Do we need to remember this? Is this something I need to memorize? 8-0 is 8? Oh my god. That makes so much sense. Wait. Do their names relate to their numbers in any way? Like, obviously 8-0 sounded like 8. It's like, is 3 Sho in some language? I mean, Sho has Uma in his name. But it's not related to horse. I wonder. Probably know about the skin tone. They're all pale as fuck apart from Tsubasa. There's just one more confirmed Livor Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. Which I believe we did see... Did we ever see any others in other timelines? I feel like we might have done. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Livor Mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct, my primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seat beds for another Gi Queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when you see an attractive member of the opposite sex. Ew! You were horny seeing our dead bodies. Freak! Twitter, cancel this woman. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? Go home. You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Oh, okay, that explains it. What's the disgust even an assassin like myself? Besides, I still need to verify the other Livor Mortis codes. So you're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh god, wait, it's Junko Enoshima. Oh fuck. It is Junko in her reincarnated form. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Oh, don't make me do this. She does still have the gun.
Down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9.
So, is this when she jumps to... Where does she jump to, actually? Wait, okay. So, Hiroko sends Kakoji to this timeline. And then, where does she go from here? I guess Killing Game? Yeah, right? Because what other timelines would have a new person arrive on day 80 something? Was it? Was it Killing Game day 80? I mean, where even is Killing Game from here? I don't remember. That's Retsunum. That's Killing Game. Who will you fight first? The sponsor or Dalshar? Huh. No, that's not when the replacement came. I wonder where she goes from here, then. Unless she's going to SF. She might jump to SF here, actually.
8.
Burning rage within me flared up into an inferno and I could no longer contain myself.
7, 6, 5.
Yeah, I think Aito's the replacement, right? Yeah. This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moku, and Kurata. I was not gonna let her get away scot-free.
4, 3.
Are we gonna kill ourselves?
2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends no matter what it took.
1.
I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, 3 step, 4, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly, damn it, Nozomi, I was trying to be a hero. What? What happened? This can't be real. Nozomi! She's trying to protect me? No. Don't do this, Nozomi! Get away! Please! Get out of the way! I'm begging you! Nozomi! Nozomi! Nozomi!
Nozomi!
Bro, you did 1 too many! The Metal Gear Solid reference is only 3. Dumbass. Wow, that was, I thought she said it was a hemo-anima grenade. That's quite a powerful grenade, huh? Day 97? Holy shit! Wow, we really missed a few days, huh? My heart felt hollow, my mind, emotions, sense of self, all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I'd become so numb, I can't feel you there. I had become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake?
Hello.
It's already day 97.
I've seen this CG so much lately.
0 reaction. No surprises there.
Yeah, would she have killed herself?
Blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like
But
that.
did we get rid of Kakoji is the question. Yeah, I remember it happened 5 seconds ago.
But I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt.
Oh, come on!
After she killed Nozomi.
She still got away after that, bro! I was gonna tackle her! Nozomi stopped me from killing Kakoji!
We tried to stop her. But she threatened us with the grenade gun.
Oh, come on! We couldn't even leap at her to make sure she killed herself, too.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us.
Yeah, every time the Geese reveal themselves, Nozomi dies. That's true. I mean, half the time it's because Nozomi is Queen Geed. But yeah.
Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to.
I'm gonna guess SF. Because things are going far too well in SF. I think the end of SF has to have some kind of drama.
We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data.
But also, yeah, surely that grenade launcher could only hold 1 grenade. I find it very hard to believe that blunderbuss-looking grenade launcher could hold more than 1 grenade.
Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
I'm happy you're alive. Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. It's my ass. Yeah, where did she get that weapon? That's what I'm saying. Like, who developed that for her if Tsubasa was dead? Oh, it was double-barreled from the side. That would make more sense. Ah, the escape pod has been eaten. Doesn't this surprise you? Is it because you already saw it in another timeline, or because you've completely lost heart already? I noticed it 3 days ago and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. Kakoji, right? Cause... Again, I forget which timeline, but we found this, and Tsubasa said it was like a parasite. They gave the... Like, somebody put a parasite in this. So, I guess everywhere Kakoji goes, she destroys the escape pod? Because it's like a weird metal-eating parasite thing. I don't know how, but we needed like a special thing to get rid of it. But we did fix it in Killing Game, right? I think. Killing Game, I think we fixed it. Yeah, I thought we needed blood waves to be high, yeah. Although, she's probably like, oh, it's been, you know, like 15 days. There's probably been a few jumps since then. Yeah. Nozomi and Ava being mother and daughter route, which was Killing Game, yeah, actually. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. We can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. Even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite, when the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100... Boom! We all get blown up. Man, the last 10 endings of this game has more flashbacks than Naruto Shippuden. I swear to God. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. Do you like sepia filters, Takumi? We're going to be seeing a lot more of them. For that to happen. Orb.
We have no choice but to release him from here.
I'm sorry, I zoned out, what? Oh! We're stopping the omnidirectional attack by murdering a baby.
And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives?
Oh, we don't ever live past day 100 usually anyway.
So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Hiroko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the baby jar.
No shot! She's going to the fucking timeline where Tsubasa made the baby jar. I love that.
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Wait, what? The jar is also in SF, I guess. Wait, but the jar was in a different time. I guess the jar had already left, but... Yeah, the Polycule timeline, I think, had the jar, I believe. Yeah. But she's gonna... So there's a baby jar in SF? Spoilers! Spoilers, I guess. My heart remained empty, floating around quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I can no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100.
I'm just thinking, oh, is it coming of age? That we made the jar. I love the jar. The fucking baby jar is funny, but... Yeah, Takumi always gets like this when Nozomi dies. Yeah, 100, every time. If Nozomi dies, he becomes depressed, even though she is the most milquetoast waifu ever. I would get more depressed every time Tsubasa dies, which is very infrequent, thankfully. Is the time loop related to the baby somehow, I wonder? Is it when the baby dies? The loop happens? Could that be possible? Because Hiroko says, right. Hiroko says the time... Although they said it's got something to do with our specialist skills, right? So maybe not. Yeah, she said it's got something to do with the specialist skills, but I was just thinking, oh, if they trap him in a jar, then the loop won't happen, or something. Maybe. But I don't know how that would... Well, because if this is ending 100, this might be the end of the cycle. But why would that be the cycle? Anyway, I'm just overthinking things.
Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now.
Yeah. They also spend 15 years or more without repeating the cycle, somehow. I don't know what the consistency is there. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know what the consistency is between the time loop happening.
We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness.
Hey, good job, you didn't need me.
Emptiness is our spoil.
Truly the worst of all bad endings!
Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe.
No, all like 5 survivors. Tsubasa and Nozomi aren't safe, so what's the point? Baby in a jar.
See, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
God, Takumi! I know your, like, waifu died, but chill, bro. You got another waifu right here. Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Hello! Oh, it's been a while!
Huh?
Shion! What? Shion! That's your name. Shion! Okay. It feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now. Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of the malicious aura has been stopped. The what? The what? Thank you, I'm really grateful. Wait, the malicious aura being Kakoji? Not Ato, like we initially thought in Killing Game. So the malicious aura... Wait, we called it being Ato time traveling. I said it was Ato time traveling was causing the disturbance in the Force, but actually the evil aura was Kakoji, I guess. The malicious aura in the blood space was Kakoji time traveling. Thank you, I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. Yeah, Geese traveling through the blood space must fuck up time, like, the Hemoanima blood space. Because Hiroko did say that time travel uses the Hemoanima blood space, so I guess him existing within that space. Yeah, if Kakoji is the sponsor. Hello, Danami! Takumi, you gotta come see this! Okay. Oh, will you equip the morose character archetype already? Come on, this might actually cure you! What's that? Just come with me, hurry up! Oh god, the fucking graduation music. Danami, grab my hand and drag me outside. Hey guys. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hiroko, Takamaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course Danami. Man, this would be such a cool team if we swapped Ima for Tsubasa. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now! Come this way! Yeah, it better be Gaku's dead body. I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together, where we saw...
What? No way. How?
We could talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah! All the people that died? How is everybody back?
No way! Whoa, what? How?
Why?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
No box of blessings, though, so how did this happen?
How are you here?
A question we seek an answer to as
Wait,
well.
Gaku said, how are you here? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't matter, because...
It's a miracle.
They're acting as if we're the one that came back from the dead.
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Unfortunately, you're back, and Gaku's back. Box of blessings works across timelines? God, I would hope so. That would be funny as fuck.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest?
Yeah, stray survivors from different timelines, yeah.
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
Okay. The twins ran and leapt into each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all because it's fucking gross and weird. But because my eyes had gravitated toward...
Nozomi?
Nozomi!
I thought that was going to be a CG. Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
I'm so confused. So... But the way they're acting is like they were never dead, that we're the ones that came back from the dead. It's either gotta be a box of blessings, like maybe Hiroko collected the box of blessings in secret, or the ruby tear. Or yeah, there's like some weird like timeline convergence thing happening. But Hiroko was also surprised, so it's not Hiroko didn't know, so everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amidst the occasional sobbing. In that moment, I suddenly felt like there was someone standing behind me, but when I turned around, there was no one. A different timeline Takumi. It's gotta be, right? When he felt the presence of somebody behind him, it's gotta be his other self. All that remained was a faint scent. Oh no, Hiroko! It was a Hiroko, I was right. But it's a different Hiroko. A hint of lavender. It was a different timeline's Hiroko, making sure everybody survived in this timeline. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less. Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
So yeah, everybody lives!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
So, Ato, you don't want to kill us? Like, do you have the knowledge that your memories were fake, or...?
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you.
Shion! When did you arrive?
Am I not allowed to join you?
This is weird. Something...
Are you kidding?
I mean, I guess we'll
Of
learn
course
the
you
answer from the other timeline.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive.
Yeah, my wife.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
This is ending 100, so I guess this is the happy ending where everybody survives. And then SF is going to fill in the gaps. So, surprisingly, Mystery Route was the true ending, it seems. So SF is just going to fill the gaps in.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
It is strange because we don't know what happened. As much as I hate Shoma, I love his VA. His VA had so much fun with it. Fucking. Did our dead friends come back to life? While on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline. Oh! Wait! Okay, they confirmed that they came from a different timeline. So they came from SF, I guess. Apparently they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Ato, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurara, and Nozomi who are here with us right now, they weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurara said. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava of this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
You do in another timeline, I guess.
Yeah. But it's only a matter of time before we do. and exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. We reflected in each of our eyes with the purple flames and the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. So I guess that's the true ending, huh? I guess that's our final true ending. Wow! I mean, we're gonna go back and finish SF now, because I guess we kind of have to. Yeah, I think Kakoji probably got killed by another. Yeah. Was Ava Brothers? That's a great question. Because also Commune wasn't there. Right? So we haven't gone to save Commune. Mr. Root, visitors from day 100. I think SF is going to tidy it up. SF's got to tidy this all up, right? I mean, we had to do that to unlock it, so... So yeah, this is probably going to be... We find Kakoji, and we send the survivors. So, who was dead? So... Survivors? I think it might be the survivors from SF, maybe. Oh, whoops. Well, I guess we'll find out. Hiroko will explain. If it was a different timeline's Hiroko that sent them there... Oh, do I want to get hit by a grenade? You're so right. Sorry, I forgot that was even a decision. Where was that? Killing Game... Retsnum, Casual... Wait, it's gotta be above, right? Mystery Route, there we go. I forgot about that decision. I was so enraptured by that, that whole situation. The true identity of Kakoji! I mean, Mr. X! It's gotta be Gaku! Yes, Gaku is X! It's gotta be him! He's always fucking everything up.
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. I guess that's a pretty quick bad ending, huh? Oh man, ending 100's really nice though. I hope SF doesn't like bring the tone down on it. Explosion! Explosion! Nice, we finished all mystery routes. Alright, now we go back down here. Alright, here we are. 23! Blocked scenario. Yeah, December was too confused. I should have said Nozomi. Day 24. Alright, this is our final route now. To figure out how everybody came from another timeline and what happened to Kakoji. That's like the only thing we need to tie up now, right? We have... we may finish this stream. We're only on day 24. There's a lot of days left to go through, including time travel up and down. And there's probably going to be an epilogue, so I'd say we probably still have another stream of this, honestly. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is... Also, we haven't got an answer about the Liver Mortis codes. We don't know what the Liver Mortis codes are needed for. Yeah, there's 8 endings somewhere along this route, yeah. I know this is sudden, and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Fuck! You know! More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her, a Kakoji to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked, but why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Kevin Spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw.
Oh.
It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Yeah, keep showing me this CG over and over again, thanks. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X, to stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Oh! Are we saying that when we go there and catch Kako G, like, all the people that died are just gonna mysteriously come back to life for them because it's as if they never died? Exactly, focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. This one hasn't killed anybody yet, but we can't forgive them for the crimes they're going to commit. Exactly the shit I was given for killing Aito, though. You're not allowed to kill Aito for the same reason, though. It was 4:13 AM. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiroko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So we'll leap into the Hunt mystery timeline? No, there's no Kako G there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there, sent by, well... I know, by me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. Yeah, the Kurara coat really suits Kako, I agree. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. Thanks for all the flashbacks. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It's 4:15 AM. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. I still think the best way that flashbacks have been done to, like, recap a story so far is in Henry Stickmin of all games. When you play the final scenario of Henry Stickmin, it will give you, like, a quick recap of all the decisions you've made thus far. It'll be, like, with, like, Vine Boom type sound effects, like, screenshots of all the major decisions. And genuinely, it was really effective at reminding you of everything that happened so far in that game. Alright, let's go! Yeah, we're gonna intercept Hiroko with Kako G, I guess. But when we were following Hiroko in that timeline, we did run into Takumi, right? Or we're going to run into Takumi, because Takumi chases after Hiroko while she's carrying Kako G to the machine. Takumi follows her so far, and then he encounters two people in suits, right? We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like I went anywhere. Like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kako G? The me from this timeline, Hiroko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked out Kako G out with an... She'll have knocked Kako G out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 AM, I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her hemoanima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 AM arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 AM, I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around, but didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiroko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kako G for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something, someone. They were standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was. No, it's you!
No, she'd be carrying Kako G.
It's me!
So maybe
Something clicked and everything became clear.
me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. It's me! Yeah, like Twitch, yeah. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice. He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Passed out in the snow. Fire in the mist. Okay. Here's the thing. So, because Takumi ran off, Hiroko came to look for him. And now, that's how Hiroko is able to get into the machine without any interference. Hiroko, with Kakoji, has gone to the machine and put her in it already. We've missed our window of opportunity because Takumi is an idiot. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. No, not a paradox. This happened before. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... So yeah, this happened in the Box of Calamity timeline. Because I remember Takumi got knocked out and then woke up in his room. So this did happen, canonically. But this is how we failed to stop Kakoji. This is how it failed to stop Kakoji. Oh, Scott Dribble, thank you for the donation on coffee. Appreciate it. Oh no! Hiroko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Is it not going to send a notification? Alright, whatever. I guess it just appears in the live chat, but not actually on screen now. Damn it, we're too late! What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No! We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery line. And Hiroko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display on your helmet. It keeps track of blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. We're trapped in this timeline now too? Bro, Takumi fucked everything up, bro. Literally everything in Hunt Mystery went wrong because this version of Takumi couldn't sit still. Great job. ADHD having ass. So we're going to be stuck here for a while in the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. I like how Hiroko doesn't blame him for this, though. Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. Yeah, Hiroko really should call him out for messing this up, yeah. The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy, then? Excuse me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was that not clear? Would you prefer lackey? Tuck. We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him to bed. His room?
There. That should do it.
Man, I look cute when I'm sleeping.
No. He was so pitifully vulnerable.
Hello, Hiroko.
Like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Does anything happen in these 2 days? I don't remember Box of Calamity. Do we literally just sit in the lab and wait? Or does anybody encounter us during Box of Calamities? Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. Oh, okay, so because... I think what she's saying is... essentially, because he's time traveled to this route, his memories of this route should come flooding back to him, I think. But because he leap damaged his brain by leaping without a suit one time, the memories take way too long to come back to him, even though... I think, yeah, the idea being, if you go to another timeline, if you've experienced that timeline before, your brain should just be given the memories of that timeline. Because it's like, oh, you don't remember it? Okay, well, leap damage, I guess. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? Yeah, self-cest goes crazy thanks to this machine. We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. I'm getting fucked and eating my own pussy. It's like I'm going crazy. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. God, thinking that Game Grumps reference is like 10 years old at this point. I mean, it's a Game Grumps referencing a hentai manga, but goddamn, I feel like I'm going crazy. I'm getting fucked and eating my own pussy at the same time. Like, it's from a hentai manga, but all I can think of is when, like, Dan and Aaron referenced it in a funny voice. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next leap's at 8 PM on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we gonna kill time until then? Wanna play 20 questions? I think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? Okay! Sure thing! That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. Oh, come on! Like, just make out or something. That'll pass the time. Yeah, Hiroko really does like bullying us, yeah. $10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me. Somewhere? Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is? Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. I mean, I guess he did kind of. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and ended up in... so I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hiroko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory? I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 PM when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiroko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suit was back then or who was inside it. But I do now. That was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. Because your memories are the canonical ones, maybe? Seeing as Takumi is the source of the loop, the canon memories are all his. That is so hard to explain how my brain is functioning that. But basically, the reason his memories are the core ones are because he's the source, I think. So the memories we've played through are... The reason we've played through those memories specifically... Yeah, he can't break his own timeline because he is the source material of the timeline, yes. I think that... Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Because I think this is more evidence that Takumi is the source of the cursed cycle.
Oh.
So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again, we've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough! I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiroko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line in day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true, or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Suddenly, I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. Why does he keep being like, oh, lavender smell? We know Hiroko smells like lavender, bro. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time... Really? You're gonna drink rainwater? Like, at least filter it. Jesus. Food was another matter. The last time we'd had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. Yeah, I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Oh, I can relate to that. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know, but I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. But no, yeah, that... I think, yeah, I think Takumi is the rails. I think that's what it is, yeah. So yeah, Hiroko is confident she can change stuff, but Takumi's sure he can't. Because his memories are canon, yeah. I think that's... Yep, I think... It is annoying though, yeah, as you say, because Hiroko is dismissing it immediately because she's like, but we've changed the past. I've seen it happen. But I didn't see it happen, so we're both right. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in Steady Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. I love blushing, Takumi. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. The school? Yeah. Did we ever... I mean, I feel like, yeah, we had a moment during... Was it Calamity? I don't think it was Calamity where we're like, man, there's a lot of missing food from the cafeteria. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. It's not a bad idea, no. There was one route, right, where we steal food from the cafeteria. Like, I mean, the random alien invader stole food from the cafeteria, right? I think that's what I'm thinking of. I was like, the only time I remember food going missing from the cafeteria was when the tiny invader with the transmitter on its back stole it. We stuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We must have took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Yeah, but Darumi is an insomniac. Ato's an insane person. You like to take night walks. I occasionally randomly walk around in the middle of the night. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. When right as Hiroko reached up to remove her helmet... Hello, Gaku. Kill him. Let's get him. We took off running as fast as we could, even in our panic trying to get away. A thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
So wait, this is when Gaku thought he saw ghosts. Yeah, this is when he thought he saw two ghosts. That's funny. At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Yeah, people really do love to move around at night. It's like the FNAF animatronics. Oh, they do get a bit antsy at night. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Back to the lab again. Day 26. Yeah, we are the two shadows Gaku saw, which made him firmly believe that ghosts were real, which then led to the whole, like, ritual thing that happened. After we'd filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Cute. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. Yeah, 11:10 PM is not that late. When I sleep at 3, 4 in the morning most nights, yeah. The time was 8:03 PM. Soon, the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day the hunt mystery splits off into hunt and mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that the timeline has branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be! What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Oh! So, when she said she unlocked it on day 80? We're gonna be trapped here for 60 days! To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? Oh, I guess we could still go to the other timelines, but... She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. Yeah, how does Kakoji know how to use the machine so well? Yeah, we just can't go to mystery, never mind. I thought... In my head, I was like, oh, so she locked the whole system. But no. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. How are these alien parasites so smart? We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right! Alright, that's fine. We're not just gonna have a 60-day time skip. I had a weird feeling we were gonna have like a 60-day time skip, and I was terrified. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's gonna buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 PM now. Yeah, probably the geese made the machine, yeah. Yeah, how are the geese so good with machines? Unless they made it, yeah. Okay, time to go home. Yeah, 4th dimensional hive mind. They're too smart. Woo! I love the color scheme of the blood space. Like the grey, white, black, and red. It's great. It looks so nice. It's the same color scheme as the Motive Jackal Onyx, which is a bowling ball that I really want. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... And where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. I started wondering if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? What if that were the case? You wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seeding, and breeding. Karara. Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What such indecency? Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces have the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable, they actually bought it. Don't worry. I've been following Ato through all of the timelines. These fuckers believe anything. When you've seen Ato screw up as many timelines as I have, you learn to realize these fuckers will fall for literally anything. Haha. Nothing, don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all about all this time. Me too, I apologize. I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. It wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on! Just then. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Alright, Ava. You're here. I know this is sudden, but I'm now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already. But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done? I feel like that's a little faster than in the other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? So I'm gonna get her to show me her boobs? Of course not! Okay, so 100% he's done that in every timeline thus far. Like, I mean, I joked about it, and we also heard from her own, like, bonding events that somebody had been inviting her to his room, like, to somebody's room. So, it's more confirmation that Gaku is, like, weirdly gross towards brainwashed Ava. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? I feel like I googled this before. I'm not gonna Google it again. Especially not that. But honest from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Kurara extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. Same Ava. So she patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style, understood. Lady Ava, no, you must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Oh, but I need to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji, and you, Mr. Ginzaki. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? I mean, yes, in another timeline. You're not wrong. I mean, you're technically not wrong. That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
I hate it.
Never lose, never yield.
I hate this.
Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yeah, the sponsor is just a brainwashed Ava. That would be the biggest plot twist in all this. Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little, and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. Okay.
Get prepared. Be ready to give.
Why is the music comical? Show me now, Shizuhara! I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not! Yeah, this is about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to... Huh? We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to ÄKKÄNprick our dangle tools, join Spigot with a prawn tackle. Am I having a stroke? Am I having a stroke or did I actually read that correctly? We had to ďď our dantungles joint spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right, if we hadn't done that, the ďď's muffin hole would have rudgered all over the hampin box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually ďď in the dantungle joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. I'm having a stroke. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hoped sounded convincing. You don't say. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. Okay. Sure. It had the intended effect. Siri and Nigo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we'd bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. Sure, what exactly is a tangle tool, whatchamacallit? Yeah, what does a beaver gash thing of me have to do with it? Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in the other timelines. Sure you are if that tried to save the rest of the team. And working at it solidly for 3 whole days. We both nodded, our faces completely serious. We didn't fuck up saving Mystery Timeline and just goofed off for 2 days. Right, I'll know about this. It does sound quite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dominic cognitive reconstruction therapy process may as well... Oh my god. Big words are stopping my brain from working. Your new and improved Dominic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice, isn't that right? My brain just made up a new sentence out of those words, and I don't know how. Well, I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed... Oh, thanks to that, we brainwashed April much faster than we were expecting. Yeah, it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. Commune. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the best team's interest. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna drink water. That whole spring dangle thing, like, is destroying my brain. Let's try again. Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interests in mind. Like, I'm just jumbling up the words now. In every line, just the words are all jumbled apart. That's how we made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death.
Nah!
Oh, fine, have it your way! Burger King! Sponsored by Burger King. River will help us win the war, anything goes, we'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook, you're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? Yeah, not having the brainwashing machine be a roulette wheel somehow made it more efficient. Who could have possibly guessed? After finishing up our talk with Siri and Nigo, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh? You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote his findings. It's our only lead, we have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
What's the next time we can leap? Day 31 between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her. It'll be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly, I'm honestly stumped. Wait, she said she unlocked the route herself though on like day 80 something. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Well, she's coming here in like 60 days, so... Kakoji is making a jump to this timeline in 60 days, so yeah, have fun with that. Yeah, how does that even work? Amazing question. Just plot convenient stuff, I guess. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... Oh, this is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Trying to go with everything super. Yippee!
Hiruko somehow has not realized in the 40
Yes.
years she's been looping that the SDU is made up of exactly 2 actually smart people, and the rest are idiots.
Yes, and the only other smart person outside of Hiruko is unfortunately Ato. It's not even Takumi. Unfortunately, yes, the only 2 smart people is not one of the main, like, team. Like, the main anti-loop squad. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiruko stormed out. The clacking of her heels echoed down the halls as she went. What was all that about? God, yeah, if one of the other team members... No, you know who would be like that? Fucking... It would be Ato. Like, we'd go to Ato's cage, and he'd just be there with the book, being like, hey, have you guys read this book? It's a really interesting read about time travel. And we're like, we've been looking for that book for 50 days, and it was in Ato's cage all along. But if that does happen, Ato would give us the info, probably. I 100% believe that could be the case. Is he using an e-reader? I mean, we gifted him an e-reader, but I don't know. But yeah, maybe... Yeah, Prologue Ato talked about alternate timelines, yeah. But I don't know if he talked about alternate timelines because of that book or not. Yeah, we gave him specifically like 500 e-readers, yeah. But no, I actually feel like that could be how this is gonna go. Like, we get to, like, day 50, like, we finish, like, reading all the books in the library, and we're like, where is it? We can't find the right book. And then it turns out Ato had the book the whole time. But then we're like, okay, Ato, tell us everything you know, because you've read the whole book. Like, tell us everything you know. And then Ato assists us. Or, weird theory... What if it's Nozomi has also, like, Nozomi likes reading and math, doesn't she? Because didn't Inone, like, the old guy said Inone was a really big fan of math, right? So what if she picked it up, assuming it's like a math book, and read the whole damn thing? Okay, odds on, it's either Ato has the book or Nozomi has the book, and it's not in the library. But they're definitely going to be like, oh, you've already read it? Give us the quick summary. I decided to ignore Hiruko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon, and after getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Sleep! Rest? Absolutely. Oh, Hiruko hasn't considered using the cognitive glitch repair program in Ato?
Well then.
The cognitive glitch repair program was for G's, though. Yeah, even before Darumi has it, yeah. I mean, that would be the biggest plot twist. Yeah, definitely high bet on Ato, 100%. But yeah. Or yeah, Tsubasa, actually. I didn't even think about Tsubasa reading it, because she'd be interested in the time travel stuff. I would love it if it was Tsubasa who read the book, actually. But no, isn't the glitch repair program only for Gi data, though? It's, like, specifically made for that? I guess... Theoretically, Ato's mental disorder could be as a result of the parasite. Maybe. You know what? That's a good point. They never did try it, did they? I still couldn't take my mind off the Kako-G problem, but it was, like Hiruko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kako-G while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Yeah, Gaku took it out of the library just to trash his room more, yeah. God, if Gaku somehow becomes important to the plot, I will cry.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Don't let Don't let Gaku be important to the plot, for the love of God. You're late, you blithering half-wit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work, I don't want to waste time talking. We got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. Yeah, we could also ask Shion to help us find it, yeah. I can't take this anymore! I'm gonna burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it, and... No, 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 no! We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. I like how they flip personalities on this. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think this planet has Amazon. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we... Remember when we used to think that this school was just out in the wilderlands? And, like, just if we traveled far enough, we'd find the Tokyo residential complex? Remember that? Remember when we thought just beyond the Wall of Fire would be the Tokyo residential complex? And not an alien planet? Good times, good times. We'll be stuck in this loop forever. Ah, the good old days. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiroko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. Oh, who built the school? Humanity. Humanity, the Exodus Project team, because... So the way they built the school was they stole the baby, which is Shion. They stole the baby for Turin, Shion. And then they cloned him to make the whole team. But then when they were making the spaceship, yeah, to send down the team to Futurum again, after they'd made all the clones, they were like, okay, considering we've kind of like kidnapped you and used you to make a bunch of child warriors, you get one wish. They gave Shion one wish and he said, I want to live a school life. So they made the spaceship a school so that Shion could live out a school life. Basically, yeah. Just cause they were like, you know what, granted we did kind of steal you from your home and force you to create like 12 babies. It was evening, I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself and headed out. What should I do now? I just like the headcanon of just like, oh, I'm gonna use my free time so productively. And then like, he just collapses into bed. Just narcolepsy. Like those fainting goats. He just walks past his bed and then just faints into bed.
Well then.
It's like, god damn it, I just can't seem to go hang out with my friends. I'll just keep falling asleep. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Will Hiroko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. Day 29.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get prepared, be ready to...
Nice. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long, dark hair. Hey, Hiroko, good to see you. Turns around, it's Tsubasa. What? At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiroko. Oh, it's Ava. Okay, that I could see you mistaking those two, actually. I could see you getting Ava and Hiroko confused. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops? Oh yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colourful lights everywhere. What? It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool and a time... That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh, I see. Oh, clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Usuzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Hey, Hiroko! Hiroko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now. Of course, you should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Gaku appears from the 18+ section. We're stuck in a time loop? Hiroko furrowed her brow. Fine, let's just get started on our work for today. Right, reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Here we come. Could you please stop saying the name of the book? It's really hard. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. You know, probability states we would have found it by now. What if we asked the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Oh, you thought Ava was Hiroko? I can't blame you. They do have very similar vibes. Hiroko and I left the library and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. I feel like this is telling me to max out my bonds before the end of the game. I don't know why. It feels like it's like, oh, you better max out your bonds if you want the true ending. It's got that vibe to it. After a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. Sorry, I am God's sleepiest soldier. Free time! Pulls covers overhead. Yippee! Free time!
Well then.
We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold and counted sheep until I fell asleep. Welcome back. YouTube being poopy again. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. The literal last book we find. Evening had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. Do you really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Amazing song from Nier Automata, by the way, Weight of the World. Like I'm carrying the weight of the world. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Sometimes you can speak profound. Very rarely. It's like a gacha machine with Takumi. Sometimes you roll and you get like a 1 star, but then sometimes Takumi randomly spits out on a 1% chance a 5-star quote. Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. Same wavelength with Hiroko. At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles? I believe in miracles. No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is you. Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. Oh, cute. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiroko was blushing. Just a little. No, that's a lot, actually. with how pale everybody is, you can see it very clearly. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow is no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiroko and returned to my room before heading out on my usual rounds. Whoops, I fell back into bed. Whoopsie. Hey Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? ḳĆś leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal's been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching ḳĆś instead? I see there's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. Man, this route really is a best of compilation, isn't it? This route really is like a remember this time? Remember this route? Oh, man, it's been so long since Killing Game. I think Killing Game has still been one of my favorite routes in the game. It's so nice to go back there. The two of us snuck out of the school and headed towards the lab. Yeah, this route has been going pretty quick, actually. I mean, you know, it's 11 PM for me, but we're only on day 30. We've passed like 14 days in this stream, but we also did all of Mystery Route's last bits as well, so I guess technically we've done about 30 days so far this stream, I would say. I mean, it does help that Mystery Route, like, skipped 15 days, but everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 PM. At least we know that, and we have a real chance of catching ḳĆś now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that gay parasite in her head.
Yeah, get rid of that damn gay parasite in her head.
Another thing, too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
Oh, how she locked the time. It's just, because of the way the machine works, you choose where to go. So she, like, password locked the timeline. So you just can't select it in the machine for some reason. That's a good point, actually, though. Because if you jump to another timeline, and then I guess it's locked across all timelines? That's a good point. Unless because she's locked it from Mystery. I think the way it works is after she went to Mystery, like she's blocked and like it's like an entrance block. So no timelines can enter Mystery at the moment. I think it's like a refusing entry. It's like a firewall type deal, I think. But yeah, it'll stay locked in every timeline because it's on Mystery's end. Like, yeah, Mystery is locked, not the timeline by itself, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I had another thought and then it's gone. I was going to think about something and it's immediately gone from my brain now. What was my thought going to be? Oh, well, maybe it'll come back. The run wild, gay parasite, only a theory, a game theory. Dang it. I had another thought and it's gone.
Behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably ḳĆś too.
Yes, that is a good theory.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Oh, I don't think you could possibly make an anime out of this. Like, unless you had like every season of the anime is a different route. But even then, you'd have like 15 seasons of the anime. It would be crazy. Where do the blood bees come from? I actually have a theory that the blood bees are male Gi parasites. Or just, I mean, if every episode is a different route, you'd have to speedrun that. You'd have to speedrun a route, Jesus. But yeah, I think the blood bees are male parasites. Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. Oh, they just picked one to be the canonical one. I think that's the difficult part about this, though. Because this has many routes with a clear overlap, though. Oh, 100 episodes each from another timeline? Oh, okay. Here I go on, I ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of Hunt Mystery Timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because she died. Because... Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Oh my god! Like, we're so surprised even though we had to play that route already. Oh my god! You died in that timeline? No shot! Wait, never mind. I already played that route.
Be ready to...
That would be such a big fucking truth bomb if we hadn't already done that route. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakoji? The same way we did Takumi-ji. We try to take over the world. Sorry. No. What are we going to do tonight, Hiroko? The same thing we do every night, Takumi. Try to take over the Gi. But I thought Takumi-ji only had Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kakoji. She's from the Boxer Calamity timeline, where an actual G parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Sweet! Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revivomatic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she was still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi-ji. That's right, hence why we'll treat her the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive? It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiroko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know, we have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry. I remember! And just like that, it was time, 1:50 PM on the dot. Yeah, I guess killing game isn't necessary, which is interesting. But who would go into the final route of the game, like, not having played all the other routes, though? Who would not play killing game and be like, yeah, I'll do SF. I've got all the requirements to do SF route. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, probably got the grenade gun, maybe. But we don't know where she got that from, so... Here we go! But yeah, it's weird because it does feel like the route is going along really smoothly, but also slowly because every day something happens, right? Because, like, on the one hand, it feels like the route is doing, like, a lot is going on in the route. Like, we are progressing quite a lot. But at the same time, it's only day 31. Because every day, important lore happens. Hey, aren't these suits going to make us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh, right, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught. I agree, let's get going. Yeah, killing game was not a requirement, no. Funnily enough, even though I would say that most people would probably play it before playing this route, I would think. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we called the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Oh, wait! I remember what happened here. Wait. Of course! Wait, because Takumi is randomly walking around the school, isn't he? He walks into this room by accident, sees two people in suits, and they knock him unconscious. I forgot! I forgot all about this happening. Oh my god. Yeah, he randomly encounters two visitors. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Back in Steady Fundamental, this is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakuji's whereabouts. Yeah, killing him was like my third route, yeah. Just then, the unthinkable happened. Why is it always me as well? It's always Takumi. Takumi keeps encountering his other timeline self constantly. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. Me! It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4! Too many Takumis! It's the multiple Takumis! Sorry, Hiroko, I fuck everything up again. When he moved fast, he spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape, I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Sorry, I can't let you, like, remember this. Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hiroko drew close and with the voice changer and a helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely. Well, I guess that line makes sense now.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
I guess that line does make a lot of sense now.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes. I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a backup option, I guess.
How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
12 hours? We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Oh my god, wait. I forgot this happened too. Because everyone was like, wait, don't you remember talking to me earlier? And he's like, wait, there's a huge gap in my memory. What's going on? And then they're like, oh, something weird happened to your brain. There's like a piece missing, right? Wait, no, that's not Killing Game, is it? The piece missing from your brain was in... No, that wasn't this route, was it? Was that Mystery? Yeah, missing brain is Mystery, yeah. But this did happen. Yeah, when he would faint all the time, that was Mystery. So I guess the glitch repair program gave him the missing brain for Mystery, where he kept fainting. Because he should... No, anyway. So, I guess, yeah. Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school at by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. Yeah, because doesn't somebody say... Oh, hello, everybody. Yeah, they're like, hey, you were acting weird. Like, don't you remember talking to us? What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako? My helmet slipped right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kakoji, I could tell by the look in her eyes. They weren't red. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Danami, Kurara, Ava, and Hiroko 4 were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Isn't Eito in the cage? No, Eito's dead. Gaku is dead. Danami is with Hiroko. No, Hiroko's dead. Danami is in her room, depressed because Hiroko died. I don't know about Kurara and Ava, though. Of them, there were 2 absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Danami? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurara? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Oh, right, Kurara's dead at this point, right. Kurara, she refused to take part in the game, and Takamaru trailed off. Everybody looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kakoji. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever, so we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurara, but Gaku and Hiroko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened. Sorry, I have gaps in my memory.
That curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
Oh! Wait. Kako is gone, but the gi doesn't die to undying flames. We know this. We know this from the other timeline. Okay. This is Kako G. But the gi would have gotten out and survived, yeah, because the gis don't die to undying flames. We learnt that from that one timeline in Calamity where we saw it scurry away. So Kako is dead here, but the gi escapes. Which means the gi probably goes into somewhere else? I don't know where the gi goes after this.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... Gi.
Yeah, she can't go to corpses, so where did the Queen Gi go? I know what that means. So yeah, game's over. Game over, man. Game over. You really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course, I remember now. I hit my head in the hallway a while back and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I needed to get back to Hiroko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m? Okay, I have to go now! Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain, because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Oh, jeez. Fucking Takumi, you dumbass. Why is he so pathetic? I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The day 32? I've been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiroko. I got to my feet and opened the door. Yep, this is the captain of the team. Bro turned around and bonked his head, but before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym? Oh, yeah, because there was a moment in Killing Game where she was like, hey, I found this hidden, like, spot in the gym. Don't you remember me telling you about it? I told you this morning, or whatever it was. Oh, I told you yesterday. This did happen. I remember. Wow. I wish we played Killing Game a bit sooner because there's a lot of times where Takumi forgot shit. And now it all makes sense. I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked toward the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Yeah, we thought we were possessed by Eito because we had no idea what geese were. I mean, I still hate Eito. I still hate Eito, don't get me wrong. I just think he's a better character. Like, you know, he has redemption possibilities. He has the potential to be redeemed. So, he has shown that he is capable. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. So yeah, this is Kakoji's doing. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked. Right? This is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprised that I could handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Yeah, the gi went to the machine and corroded it. Yeah, the gi itself, yeah, I guess. I mean, I call it Kako gi, I just mean that gi in general. Just, yeah, the gi in some... Because everywhere Kakoji has been, she's corrupted the escape pod. So it's the gi that was Kakogi, whatever we're naming that, like, Alpha, probably? I don't know. Yeah, Kako's gi peed on it. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analysing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger, actually. I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum-level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Ah! It randomly occurs in quantum-level space, does it? The geese are from space. This was new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. Yeah, I know. You don't need to flash back to the final attack on day 100. That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. I love that every time somebody mentions about dying in the attack on day 100, they're like, remember the missiles? Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. Did I make that joke Did I make that same joke the last time? I probably did. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we could do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? Huh? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. Huh? I'm kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. Meat pretzel. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I'd experienced that day before. So yeah, I tripped and fell and bonked my head. Like an idiot. What did he even trip over? Genuinely, what did he even trip over in the rec room? I see, so the sponsor is dead and they screamed "Gee!" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was ďď. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I couldn't understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who'd sent her into this timeline to begin with. She was probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't we heard that? Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline and this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. It just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Really? Are we sure? The mystery timeline, where ďď goes on a rampage, and Killing Game, where ďď is also present. The two timelines where ďď is active, and they're just conveniently the two. Pure luck, it just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course, those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first... Oh, right, because wasn't it in Killing Game where she was like, don't you remember? You gave me the QB liquid. It's like, wasn't Tsubasa like, but you found me the QB liquid already, don't you remember? I forgot about that. Phew, looks like we made it. Yes, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. Doubt. The time limit's getting closer though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiroko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Aww. Ow, my eyes. Woo! Are these stars all the different routes? It's gotta be what that means, right? Wait! Is that the... I just realized, every time we leap, it's this from a 3D perspective. Does that make sense? So, like, all of those stars are one of these boxes, but we're seeing it from, like, a 3D perspective. Like, sideways. Like, we're... I don't know how to explain it, but, like, we're standing, like, here, and facing this way. Like, our eyes are looking this way. So we're seeing the timelines. Like, we're standing here. Like, our eyes are facing this way. We're seeing it on a 3D plane. Yeah, it's the real perspective of this. Yeah, that's so cool. I never clocked that before. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Ego can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Hiroko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow, but next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. Also, she wants lots and lots of babies, so she's probably fine with that excuse. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. QB liquid, are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed, just one more thing to worry about. Day 33. God. It feels like we very rarely have battles anymore. Agriculture briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Are there any questions? I'm not a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy is going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down?
Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out.
If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see.
And then they change up their strategy to try and throw us off.
Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they're going to attack or which commanders they'll be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage.
Correct, Amonto. That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety.
Hiriko smirked. It had probably been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that. Yeah, what have to attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. It was one time at night. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautifully healthy skin.
You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime?
You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Donomy? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way, my precious mask. Sniff, sniff. Do not worry, Miss Usuzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Phew, that's a relief. Do you think she hangs, like, air fresheners inside the mask? Like you would have on, like, the rearview mirror of a car? There is a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not gonna turn on us partway through or anything.
That won't happen, I guarantee it.
Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. Why does she use a mask? It's, like, a weird character trait of hers. Like, her real self is, like, really... how do you explain it? She's, like, really shy and anxious, but she's got a noble heritage to uphold. So, yeah, she wears the mask because then she... Like, the mask is a persona for her of, like, the true Usuzuki morals and values. Like, Usuzuki is meant to be this big, rich, like, powerful family, but her actual personality is not befitting of a rich, powerful family. So she wears the mask exclusively to pretend to be more like a rich bitch, basically. As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Bing bong, bing bong.
Troops,
yeah.
Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your...
My nose itchy. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Yeah, it's a tomato. That's another thing, yeah. She hates tomatoes. That's why it's a tomato, which doesn't really make a lot of logical sense. Okay, guys, let's do this. First defense unit, move out. Cut. She wears what she hates to instill self-confidence. Honestly, what a queen. She's just like the ultimate switch, you know? Mask on, she's a dom. Mask off, she's a sub. She's just the most switch ever. Skipper? Skipper!
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like
Congratulations, Ava.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
You said come.
We haven't seen the commander yet.
Who is it today?
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
Adamak?
It's Adamaku.
Alan, get a clue? Oh, I love you, Kyoshika. I've missed you being alive.
Come on, guys, don't get distracted.
Says you. You fell in love with him in the Vechness timeline. Scythe boy!
Adam with the shoes!
Adam! Adam!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
Thanks for the weird pub quiz fact, Ema? Okay, is this real? I kind of want to know if this is true now. What? Why is Shoe Salesman sad?
Not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Like, why are Shoe Salesmen the most depressed? Because they don't get to see feet? Are they all feet fetishists? And they just don't get to see feet? And that makes them sad?
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys. Here we go.
Well, now...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Why are Shoe Salesmen depressed? What is so depressing about selling shoes? Who gets the absorb? You know what? I hadn't thought about that, actually. No idea if it is true. Oh, fuck it. I have to Google this now, because Ema has made me curious.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now?
Apparently so.
So, what are we going to do with Aaron Take-a-Pew?
It's getting worse and worse. I love this. This feels like Comedy Route Mark 2. What is this?
Nah.
Shoe salesman.
I agree.
Depression.
He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Oh, I can't find anything about it. Hero Code barely finished speaking when it happened. I can't find any information about it. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamakkyu's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. Oh yeah, I'm reading it though. I am still reading it. I mean, they're just saying the same shit as always, usually. I was just curious about this whole... Yeah, just being a dead-end job, yeah. Okay, I'm not... The shoe event horizon theory? What the fuck is the Google AI overview on about? What the fuck is the shoe event horizon theory? The Google AI overview is spouting nonsense. Ay. There is a Curb Your Enthusiasm shoe salesman thing, apparently. Okay, no. Never mind. I can't find anything about it. Yeah, the shoe event horizon theory. What is it talking about? It hurtled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course... Aito Atsuki! Damn it! Wrong again.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Veshnus in any of the other timelines. Hiroko and I both knew that. But I've been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. Yeah, I thought you said you upped the power of it. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. Literally, how do you keep surviving these blasts when you take them head on? All we'd been able to do was tell everyone via Siri, of course, that it was a possibility.
Siri did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised,
Yeah,
though.
she's at least not eating the bodies.
But not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without
Are you saying she's
delay.
odious, bro?
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Hiroko, is this the only update you did to the brainwashing machine? Was just make her sassier? What? Hiroko, this is the only upgrade she made, was just make Ava sassy.
I'm going... to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
I just need to hear that again.
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
Oh, it's so good. This is Comedy Route Mark II. I love it. It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary. So fucking weird.
Kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Calamity? Box
Bring
of
it on,
calamity?
Skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
What is this, Ava? Vesh is kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us. Did Ava ever actually get brainwashed? This feels like normal Ava.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
This is funny as fuck.
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking? Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi.
No, of course I haven't. How could I?
He's so bad.
Great. She's really strong.
He's so bad at faking not being a time traveler.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
He has, but they don't know it.
We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, they're not supposed to know that he's a time traveler yet.
Kill, kill, kill.
Because they just say it as if Sirai's been telling them everything.
Bow down.
Well, it's alright. I've faced her like 1,000 times. Yeah, we need that morale boost. Yeah, the fucking... the roasting of Veshness from Ava was so good.
We did it! We won!
We won!
She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Oh, if you weren't brainwashed, I would love this so much. I feel bad because I feel like I can't put her in S tier because this isn't Ava, you know? This is her brainwashed form. This is not real Ava. But goddamn, I love her so much.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns
Stab her in the heart!
Could? I have to
Do it!
compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Yeah, two different entries for Ava and brainwashed Ava. True.
Die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Uh-oh.
What? Farewell for now.
Oh shit, she's gonna violate the teachings again. With that, Veshness was gone. Oh, tits.
Phew.
We did it! Go
Yeah,
us!
yeah, she's not this tanky in Veshness romance. She gets stabbed through the back one time and dies immediately.
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser.
But don't light years measure distance.
Ouch.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Damn, she is fucking, like, true equality from Ava. She gives shit to everybody. No holds barred on Ava.
There's only one thing left to do.
No.
Yeah, let's do it.
1, 2...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit!
Why? Why have we started doing this, guys? Everyone was in a good mood, but Veshness's words still haunted me, even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
I'll worry about this later.
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. The shonen anime timeline. That was a coming of age, actually. Like, the power of friendship in the final battle, where it played Rumble. Honestly, I hope the final battle of this route has Rumble for the power of friendship again. I loved that in coming of age. It was so good.
Be ready to
Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yagamu rushed into my room. Drugs! I made the drugs that make people love you! Takumi, it's an emergency! Come with me! Never mind, it wasn't anything fun like drugs. I ran down the hall with Yagamu until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... What? Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. The weird space parasite bacteria thing, I guess?
Rico and I were the first to find it.
Yeah, we were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it.
Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawata, and Omokage.
We chose these three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry.
We got to work analyzing the corrosion.
And we called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found out. The cause of this corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. Yep, it's the particle bacteria. Yeah, it's that fucking stray solar ray that caused that glitch in Mario Sunshine. It's that random fucking glitch that caused, like, many problems for the speedrunning community for years. It's back again. I knew it. Knew it. Gah. Knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It had showed up in this timeline too. But why? I caught Hiroko's eye and she nodded. We'd talk about this later when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell you were in a world of trouble. Oh, was it Mario 64? Was it? I thought it was Mario Sunshine, and it was just like, it was a random glitch that sent Mario to fucking space randomly. You've got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them.
We have implemented some countermeasures so things aren't going to fall apart just yet.
Countermeasures? Yeah, we've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot.
That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school.
Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days?!
But how are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff?
In response to Takumaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph. Look at this photograph. We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can make me laugh. I mean, purge the bacteria. The only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there.
That's right, we're not going to find it in the school.
This is going to be a decision. This is going to be a decision. Do we give the QB liquid to Killing Game Takumi, or keep the QB liquid for ourselves to fix the school here? I think that's going to be a branch. Yeah, it's so incredibly rare you may not even find it outside in the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right?
But is that even possible?
You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No problems, we'll figure something out. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. Oh, a stray solar particle causing a bit flip. Oh, I feel like that's what I heard. I'm not a speedrunner of Mario games, but that's what I heard through the grapevine of like some speedrunning analysis video. Somebody was talking about like, oh, a stray particle or some shit. Oh, so it's a bad connection cartridge. Oh, okay. I know it plagued the speedrunning community for a very long time. Though, all I know is that that is a thing. The enemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but we're not getting anywhere. Why didn't you come with us? There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This is driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. Oh, it's a rumor? Ah, okay. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. It's fine, we've still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiroko, that is. We're screwed! Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. I feel like there's more to it than that. It's gotta be more than just quantum luck, surely. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely finding the QB liquid. Although this is an Uchikoshi route. If Uchikoshi isn't allowed his fucking, oh, what's the cat philosophical thing? Schrodinger's cat. If Uchikoshi isn't allowed Schrodinger's cat, he'll have some other quantum physics. By God, by God, you can't keep quantum physics away from Uchikoshi. He'll find a way. Do you have any ideas? Hiroko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics traps the escape pod, anything made of metal. All of it will end up falling apart, even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... No, for adding random BS. No, it's, in every Uchikoshi game, like, namely Zero Escape, they always keep referencing quantum physics. Namely, Schrodinger's cat, specifically. They constantly bring up Schrodinger's cat in Zero Escape games for some reason. And... Like, let me explain this using Schrodinger's cat, and you're like, oh, okay. Again. Exactly, at this rate, we're all going to die. I thought that was going to be a story lock then for a second. I was like, but what? Where do we go? Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore, and 8 to defend the school. I mean, Uchikoshi just likes sci-fi a lot. Like, Uchikoshi, when he writes routes and stories, he does a lot of weird sci-fi stuff. Like, the whole of I, the Somnium Files is about, like, diving into dreams to, like, investigate crime. So, you know, there's, like, that. Like, Schrodinger's cat to explain, like, different timelines having, like, basically the whole route system in this, where it's like, oh... Did the cat die or didn't it? It's both dead and alive until you look at the box, meaning there are 2 branches in the route until you choose a path, basically. It's like, oh, until you've made the branch of the route, both possibilities are open. Like, that's how they explained the type, like, the routes in Zero Escape a lot of the time. But in this, they've just not really tried to explain it. They're just kind of like, you get time travel at this point, right? Hiroko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of the QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. But I love it, though. I unironically love Zero Escape, I, Somnium Files, this. Like, all of these types of games, I love. Hunter of the cat inside is dead or alive. I haven't seen that, but that is funny. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today, I ended up in the defense team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamura, Nozomi, Yugamu, Kyoshika, and the Tsukumo twins, and Ava. I decided to go see what they were all up to. Except I didn't, I fell asleep. I passed out. Had another popsicle. Sleep. At night, I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask, just in case. How did it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. We found the QB liquid. With disappointed faces, like, oh man, bacteria's not going to eat our whole school. That's why we're disappointed. 6 days left. Slowly but surely, our time was running out. But yeah. Yeah, they didn't find the book yet. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiroko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what had happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to.
Huh?
Are you saying you've figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then too. His method was different this time around though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone? If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? Are you saying Takumi did it? In Box of Calamity? Unless she said well, obviously her reaction means it's one of us. Why did we break the lock though? We weren't Geed in Calamity. But wasn't Hiroko brainwashed in Calamity or something? I don't know. At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Eito requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way.
Oh, right. Calamity had Nozomi Geed, so yeah, Nozomi would have done it, of course.
The whole courtyard was
So she wouldn't want to tell us because it was
like
Nozomi,
it had
yeah,
been
true.
doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Eito something made of rubber.
Archimedes
Like
principle,
sturdy rubber
bitch!
balloons.
Science,
About
bitch!
100 of them, actually.
Ah, so that's what happened.
Eito used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
But how did he know? You're just realizing that now? Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Eito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it. As soon as Hiroko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Takumi, you fucking dork.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
Fucking dork. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Hello, Eito! We forgot about you for so long in this room. In the meantime, I'm going to take pills before I have to deal with you. Takumi is adorable, I agree. He's so dumb. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. But I do have this book by something Inone? Shut up! I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said... K as in Kako. That K person you said unlocked him for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard can be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-litre balloons in that cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle. I learnt that from Mommy Hiroko, probably. But states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. This is also another Uchikoshi staple. This is an Uchikoshi staple talking about really smart shit, which doesn't suit Takumi's vibe. Like, either Nozomi taught him this or Hiroko taught him this, because I refuse to believe Takumi learnt this himself. 100 balloons that hold 10 litre seats. That makes 1,000 kilograms. 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. They were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. You? Where did I get they? You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Ato broke out into a bright grin. Bravo, what a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you've figured out that much. Then tell us, why did you invent this K person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. Remember, I'm a fucking asshole. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revivomatic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. Yep, that's the average talking to Ato experience. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize on your hands and knees. Put that low, slooping forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Hiroko just drop kicks him. Do that and I might forgive you. Grr. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiroko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable? Intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. And he returned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Ato again for a while after that. I swear to God, if he has the book we've been looking for. We spent the entirety of the day searching for the QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38, don't know where I got the from, morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. Well, there is a lead, but whether you could trust that lead is the whole of the story.
Get prepared, be ready to...
If I'm not mistaken, in this timeline, because we chose not to tell other people about the time travel, Takumi, stupidly, confided in Ato, because Ato was like, I know you're a time traveler because you told me on the day you, like, made the decision to not kill me or kill me. Like, on day 2, when we confront Ato, we specifically are like, I know everything about you because you told me in the future. So Ato knew from the moment we decided whether we wanted to kill him or not. And Takumi, like, confides in him later, I believe. So, yeah. Ato knows it as long as we spare him. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. You know what? Don't be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left.
That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school.
Make sacrifices? If we die outside of the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. Let's kill him. Sarah can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order. Understood?
I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement.
Yes, we should go now. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. Yeah, why do you think Kyoshiko was crying? Kyoshiko was crying because she mentioned One Piece. I always end up coming back to my room. Is that just in my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty today. Not counting myself, Kurata, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Danami, Tsubasa, and Hiroko. I decided to go see what they were up to. Can I do quick explore? Because it is morning, so... Nope! The extinguishers... Both extinguishers are gone. So... EP time! Good night! Actually, I will double check. We have maxed everybody. I don't already get the achievement, right? Max. Even Ava, yeah, so we're all maxed. Whoops. Yeah, he is God's eepiest soldier. He truly is, and he doesn't even have the brain damage in this route. The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 PM when we saw them. What were you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question. Don't tell me. You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful, but we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hit ourselves right away. What? Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. Is this? Setting up a camp, is that Commune? Because Commune would know how to fix particle bacteria. A few days ago at an enemy base, the relay station we've been to in other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas but couldn't stop the squad completely. Oh, no. Oh, I was hoping it would be Commune. But couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why that platoon had been sent out to the cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. The last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now." So you're saying there's QB liquid at the enemy base? The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up.
Surprise! We heard everything!
What an incredible feat.
Right, you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is sniff so happy. You're all okay.
Quit it with that, man.
Anyway, I know we all just got this news, but I need you to go immediately.
Yeah? Go where? Yeah, isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station.
Of course we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack.
Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but... You really mean right now?
You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time.
Even my boss, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. I mean, even if we left tomorrow, we still have 4 days left anyway.
I think you're forgetting something very important, Mariko.
The school bus right now, it's... Oh, dang, we get the particle stuff.
Exactly, that's why we need the defense team to shut off now, preferably sprinting.
You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 30? 2 hours? Yeah, is Ava gonna bring back the... It's time to Quenzele. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all: Moko, Danami, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Granada, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our hemoanima as much as possible. According to Siri and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Bro, I've just been sleeping for like 20 days. I'm not fit. I'm out of shape. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. It's like that new horror movie where you can't stop running or something. I don't really know about it. I heard about that movie and I was like, that sounds really stupid. It's just a movie where a group of people have to keep running, and if they stop running, they die. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Cue the Rocky montage. Yeah. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running? Is that possible? Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiroko, who was leading the charge, called out. How do you run while asleep? We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... Like the bus and stops. Yeah, there's a couple movies like that, but I mean, this is, like, this is a new movie where it's like they actually have to keep running. Otherwise, like, somebody will shoot them. It's like a weird horror movie where they have to keep running, and if they stop running, then somebody shoots them. And it's like a survival game, like the last one still running gets to live or something. But no, there are other things, like Speed, which is the one about the bus, which can't stop because it has bombs on it. Crank, where the guy's heart rate can't go below a certain amount, otherwise he blows up. It's a funny concept, actually. Crank's good. After some quick recon, we stuck into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real, not even a real killing game could make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a second? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! She's evil than a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we ask politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile. Huh? You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right, Hiriko told us on the way here. Yeah, The Long Walk. Yes, that's the movie I was thinking of. I'm glad somebody knows what I was on about. I couldn't remember the name. Hiriko would explain to everyone what she heard from Siri and the others. The name of the commander is Gwenzley. He floats around in the sky, right? So annoying. Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why, can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see, that makes complete... This is such an accurate summary of so much shit in this game. Just, person says a vague explanation of, yep, by the way, my weapon, for some inexplicable reason, can only hold its shape for 5 minutes and then it will blow up. Okay. Sure. Yep, I see, that makes complete sense. And we're not going to pursue that anymore. One last thing, there's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right, without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly, so if things look shaky, retreat immediately, got it? Everyone nodded in silence, their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this, press adventure to move out. Cut! Alright. Skipper? Skipper! Oh, no, Ava, actually. Ava isn't with us to Quenzley. Oh, no, they're advancing on us. Never mind.
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, because I skipped it.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Gwenzley!
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwen.
Yep. It's Quenzley.
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. Alright, cover me.
Good
I need
metaphor.
to focus on crafting this artillery.
Gaku? What?
Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here?
What are they distracted by?
It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
What was Gaku and Darumi's problem?
Got it.
I sure hope they didn't spot the geese. I'm going to be so pissed if they spotted geese. If they did, then that explains where the particle bacteria is coming from.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Yeah, please no. Oh, Showman knows their name because Hiriko briefed them on who they were fighting. Because in this route, Sirei, quote-unquote, explains all the commanders to them, but actually, Hiriko tells Sirei all the commander information, and then Sirei tells everybody the commander information, so we don't need to tell everybody we're a time traveler. And they pretend that humanity's feeding the info to them.
This would kill him. I just said it would knock him down.
Less bickering, more fighting.
Yeah, they took the geezers' pets one time, and we will not let that happen again. That caused so many problems. Yeah, that is a big kind of plot hole, though, yeah. They can defeat entire armies of invaders, but then one guy with a knife shows up and they're powerless, yeah. I guess it's because they're not in their hemoanima. Like, you have to activate your superpowers in this, so if you're not already in it, I guess you're not really that strong.
The pain. It hurts.
Usually when they get murderized by one-on-one battles, it's because they're not in their hemoanima.
So cruel.
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Suddenly, Quentin's light broke off and stared at something behind us, far off in the horizon.
Oh, a UFO!
Don't fall for it.
Where?
Don't fall for it. Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too.
I don't see no UFO.
Not again!
Don't tell me.
Not again! Takumi! You literally time traveled! And you've seen this before. We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
Except we all did.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Correct. But hey, do they have the QB liquid at least? Ultimate strategy. Nobody in the last defense squad is that smart.
It's here.
Our biggest weakness is psychological damage. Just troll us. Yeah, Hiroko fell for it too. Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yes, in a storage room in the back. Let's see it. Do not touch it, Gaku. You will drop it. I know you will fuck it up and drop it. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it. That's QB liquid. Yeah, we did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. God, I hope these guys have a school bus. You do realize we need to run all the way back now. Good work, Shoma. Great work! I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. You know, we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. If it's going to take us 32 hours to get back, we won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. But... Silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Not really helping the rumor that we're dating. Hiroko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. And Hiroko, just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho, said everybody. With that, we all staggered after her. At least she's not making me carry her. Oh, yeah, I thought it was going to be a decision, but maybe not. All we could do is drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that it felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just 2 withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. Like, could we... Like, where are we getting the strength for this? What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew it, I might have said it myself without realizing. In a few hours, the sun will rise. Literally, Tristan Taylor? From behind us, Tristan is just jogging along with us. In a few hours, the sun will rise. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. But bro, are we... I mean, I guess they did say they stopped to eat. They did say that they stopped to eat on the way there, at least, so... Just like Hiroko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. I just feel like they'd starve to death doing this. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough.
Why, you've returned safely!
I was so worried that my heart almost broke.
Oh.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day.
Damn, what the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes?
Me too, my eyes are squirting. The defense team will look genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but... haha. All we could muster was a dry laugh.
So what about the QP liquid?
Yeah, you found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out.
Right, nice work!
I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers and praise, smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy.
Now, Miss Koana!
Wait, wrong person. Yeah, now, Miss Koana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but...
Do you think you could get started on dealing with the bacteria?
Tsubasa looked completely drained, her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone, I need everyone's help. No rest for the wicked.
Bro, looks like we wasted some time. Good thing the school has replication machines.
Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. Oh, that's how it gets to the killing game route. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus and the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something out.
You gonna repair it?
Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. Yeah, what a relief.
Yum, yum, yum. Now, Koana, if you don't mind, I need you to...
Someone kicked Siri as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. Good. Deserved. Yeah, honorable Siri, sir. Nigo ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Siri, I'm so tired of losing my sense of reason.
Siri does not appear to be listening, I fear.
Yeah, he's out like a light. Oh god, wait, shit. The last time we knocked one of these fuckers unconscious, it turned into anti-Exodus. It switched teams last time we kicked one across the room. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Siri? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. Badum-tish. After that, we immediately parted ways. Yeah, I sure hope that's not going to happen again. But then, that just goes to show that the fucking conspiracy route was so pointless. If nothing amounts from the conspiracy route, it was literally the most pointless shit in existence. The others headed back to the room, but Hiroko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem, in this timeline anyway. Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, by between 5 and 11 AM. It will still be a while until we can get to the hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then. Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about that metapsychosis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiroko gave a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. It skips like 20 days. Wouldn't even be surprised. Oh, Hiroko's theme? Yeah, there's always been a sexy saxophone. I don't think it's exclusive to Hiroko, necessarily. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager! And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Sigh in all caps. Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, smooth brain? She literally called him smooth brain. She called him smooth brain. That is, one of the best insults in the world. You're yelling too! Gasp, pant. Huff, huff. I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. Aww. After a short rest, Hiroko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. Aww. They're so cute together. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library in silence. My head was empty, as per usual, incapable of independent thought, so nothing is new. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
Make sure you get some
Well then.
Yeah, good night. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there, stunned. After some time, Hiroko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? Didn't the art studio, like the, when we went to the art facility, there was a bunch of paperwork there, right? Which was odd. There was like a bunch of, I don't think it was research papers though, was it? It was like documents from a humanity diary or something. Yeah, I think it's with Ato as well, yeah. With that, Hiroko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Yeah, I just remember in that one route when we went to the art gallery, there was just some documents from humanity there. But my bet's on Ato having it.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to...
I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But you should probably get that looked at. But we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Yeah, it was more about War and Sira's origin, yeah. Shame. Hello, down on me. Whoops.
Move out!
Just trying to think if we've ever seen... There was the hospital. Maybe there'd be research documents in a hospital, because it wasn't... Because somebody made a comment, like Takumi or Hiroko, made the comment when we went into that hospital, like, oh, I don't think this place was used to treat injured people. It was like more of an experimentation plant. I wonder if maybe the hospital will have the book. The sunset and the scenery turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. Oh, I'm not going to finish the game today. No, not. Like, no way. It's midnight for me, and we still have 56 days. I couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? I think I'll get to, like, day 50. If I get to day 50, and then we'll do the final 50 days on the next stream. As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone.
Huh?
Ava, did you need something? There is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis, correct?
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Kinzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Aotsuki. Oh my god, I called it. Yeah, Ito has been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking for this. Oh, pardon my asking for this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I bring him books with his meals. You motherfucker! He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. Shoma! Shakes fist to sky. Shoma! If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis in your selection? Yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Ava, thank you! I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. God damn it, Shoma! You and Gaku are ruining every single route! Every goddamn time! It's always Shoma or Gaku's fault! Shoma, you caused so many issues in Box of Calamity, and then Gaku caused, like, fucking Slasher as well. Like, I don't remember anyway. Whatever. Point still stands. It's always Gaku and Shoma's fault. Hiroko, come with me! What is it? I know where the book is! A freaking course. I called that it would be with Eito. I knew it. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Just fucking beat the shit out of Eito. Let me guess, you finally figured it out? Where did you put that book? I've got it right here. Eito pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I'd wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately... What the? All the pages are ripped out? Eito, go back down the tier list. You were cool for like one route. What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. He's eating the book! Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. You gave me so little food, I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Hiroko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Eito just in case he was hiding anything on him. Can we just kill him? Hiroko, do we really need to leave this guy alive, or can we just kill him? But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why did you think I asked if you had finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Eito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have you hippocampi rotted... have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. For what? And not just Takumi, I'm including you too now, Hiroko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Eito. We don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe... Hiroko punches him in the face. Hey! There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're gonna have to repeat the same pointless 100 days forever and ever. Hiroko inject him with the anesthesia, and then we're putting him in the brainwashing machine. But, like, undo, like, the... Remember how you made it more efficient so it was less painful? Yeah, like, make it painful again. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all eternity. You do realize now we know where the book is. On our next loop, we can come find it easier. We know it's in the school. You do realize now we know it exists in the school. We could just go to the library on day 3 when we get our memories back and find it immediately. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that Yana might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. Yeah, we'll just go to a different timeline even, yeah. Just parallel leap for it. Kill him. Please. I need him dead. It was still before dawn. Hiroko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 AM. And the QB liquid? Got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Eito? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Hiroko wrapped her knuckles around her brow, against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We'll see. We still have time. And right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time, we just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 AM on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go! Yeah, let's take a look in the library while we're there. Just make Eito feel really shitty about himself and useless. I just want to emasculate Eito so much. Be like, oh, we didn't need to, like, you ate that book for no reason. We just went to another timeline to get one. Fuck you. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. Yeah, any route where Ada gets to eat shit is an auto S tier, 100%. First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Huh? Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this, when she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain it how? Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why... You brought the anesthesia again. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiroko sidled up to him and with a reckless amount of force, stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that.
You bitch!
More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time.
So this is why we had a random gap in our memory for a day. We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. Tsubasa! I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. Come on, what is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way, this is QB liquid, but how? Where did you get this? Well, I stuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, geez, where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Oh, whatever, what matters is we could use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi, you're seriously the best. Aww. What a relief, now all of you can leave this place on day 102. Huh, what do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There was only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others, though, right? Wow, heartless much. I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. Wait, wasn't she pissed? Wait, yes, when we... I forgot about this. When we wake up on the next day and we talk to her, she's pissed off at us. Oh, it all makes sense. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait! We had until 11 AM to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 AM now, so I still had time. Sci-Fi, you win, I'll help you. Great, then let's get right to it. Or maybe not. Maybe that was a different timeline that I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm thinking of a different timeline where she was pissed at us and we weren't sure why. Never mind then. I'm getting, man, having done 92 routes, it's all getting a bit messy in my brain. Phew, finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi, you really saved us. Scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now, but just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. I could use the replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. But there was one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room manually? Yeah. So we could escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly, but it's going to take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. Oh, yeah. Huh? I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. Huh? What are you saying? It got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. Wait a minute. What? The sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. Then Kakuji's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found... Our eyes met. Underground! The hidden room! It's gonna be... the gi in somebody else's body, surely. We descended the stairs to the basement, just as we suspected somebody was there. And again, the warning signs are up, actually. But it wasn't who we were expecting. It is Ato! Motherfucker. Ato? What are you doing here? Ato stared at Hiroko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. Yep, he sees a leap suit and immediately knows the entire plot of the game thus far. I fucking hate this guy so much. He sees Hiroko in a leap suit and immediately connects all the dots. Nobody is that smart. Nobody in the history of existence is that smart. I see, you must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you? Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? Bro is making a lot of assumptions. So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Ato in this timeline had a script to globe and absorbed by Takumi on day 2. Sigh, how despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity, is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, I wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled on... Yes, casually, accidentally stumbled on some sort of laboratory like the fucking plot armor bastard you are. Oh, I walked randomly and encountered a time travel machine. Just on a whim, accidentally. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. Yeah, I guess him time traveling to this route might fill his memories in of other routes, maybe. Yeah. I was just thinking about that as well. Like, maybe he's getting memories from other timelines now because he's parallel leaped. I think maybe you start breaking out of the cycle by having parallel leaped. Yeah, it took Hiroko 50 timelines to find the lab, yeah. And Ato accidentally stumbled upon it, yeah. So, I have a weird theory that after you use the machine once, that's when your brain, like, becomes accustomed to it. So, because we leaped without the suit, even if it was a leap without a suit, we started remembering other timeline stuff. Hiroko, I guess, maybe she accidentally found it, and then after she did her first jump, she started remembering other stuff. Because that does coincide. Yeah, it could explain Ato's plot armor. He does probably have knowledge of other timelines. Did I mention that before? I might have talked about that before. Like, Ato might also be a time traveler. I feel like I've had this thought before. Where we talked about how if Hiroko and Takumi are time travelers, maybe Ato is too. Because ever since Killing Game, we've been convinced Ato has been a time traveler. And also we were right, actually, about the second sponsor being Ato from another timeline. But she did mention, like, Hiroko said about how weird it was that we didn't remember the timeline we jumped to after we immediately got there. She's like, oh, like, you don't remember everything that happened? Like, your memories didn't update when you jumped to this timeline when we were, like, when we were trying to stop the Kakogi. So I think that's what happens. Your brain gets flooded with memories when you jump to a timeline. There's no way that happened just by chance, but Takumi's brain is damaged, so he doesn't get all the memories all at once. Oh, but it did! It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. That's his specialist skill? His specialist skill is literally insane luck. I didn't know that's what it was called. Ato nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Oh my god, his plot armor is being the ultimate lucky student. Bro is actually fucking Makoto Naegi. He's just the ultimate lucky... Wait, oh my god, wait. Nagito is also the ultimate lucky student. Yeah, he is the reincarnation of Nagito Kameda. I even called him Nagito. Like, in the first route ever, I called him Nagito. No shot. Welcome, close enough. Welcome back, Nagito Kameda. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? And no matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How can I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be... Kakoji. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering, huh? Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid. That's a good insult. You're terminally stupid, I fear. Grr. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course, about the mystery behind my own existence. Do you have the book? You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there's really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Ah, yes, the best way to make friends is to kill each other. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? Yeah, I'll chop your head off. If you do, I think I could be your comrade again in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly, see you around. The very next second, Ato pulled something out of his pocket. He threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. Motherfucker! I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade? I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness. Motherfucker. I hate him so much. I hate this piece of shit. What? Yeah, why does he have flashbangs?
Troops, get ready. Prepare to be ready to get...
Yeah, if we can cure his glitch, he has proof that he can be a good person. Yeah, that's not exactly how a flashbang works. I guess he did call it a stun grenade.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
Oh, that would explain the random 3-day sleeping habits.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Oh, thank you, Hiroko.
Don't tell me. Again.
Yeah, how did Ato avoid getting flashbang? Yeah, literally. Yeah, why did the flashbang knock him out for a day? Like, and then Ato was unaffected.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
God, I love her.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit. So I took almost no damage.
Of course. I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that? After the light subsided, 803 was gone. 3? He was the 80 from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see, so 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? I sure hope you don't mean incontinent. We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiroko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Kakoji is in that timeline too. That's true, but let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first. Huh? Who? Commune? This is the infirmary, that chair. It's the Dolmenic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device, the new and improved version. So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. At Hiroko's words, someone stepped out from inside the Revivomatic. Fuck! No! Don't bring him back! Leave him dead! What? Ado? I instinctively... Put him back! I don't want him back. I instinctively balled up my fists and squared up. It's okay, he's on our side now. I guess she just brainwashed him, yeah. Put him underground instead. It's okay, he's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is the timeline... This timeline's Ato, in other words, Ato 1. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. He broke out of it last time. I didn't understand. I looked to Hiroko for an explanation. Do you remember what 803 said in the Hunt timeline? Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? Oh, okay. She fixed the glitch, not just brainwash. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, she didn't brainwash him. She fixed the glitch, conveniently. If you do, I think I can be your comrade again in the truest sense of the word. Oh. That gave me an idea. The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. I thought that was specifically made for the Gi. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity. So you used that Dolmenic thing? Yes, with Syria and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ato. And thanks to Hiroko, as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hiroko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. Oh, here we go. Everybody hold on, he's gonna fucking diss us hard. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. Thanks, asshole. At least I'm mentally He's still glitched! Ah, that was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Oh. Well, okay. Well, thank you. Oh, maybe I've said too much. Wow, you are a wordsmith, aren't you? Is your tongue as silver as your hair? At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. To put it simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? I did play the coming of age route, and you were like this before. You acted as if you were chill and cool now, and then you backstabbed us anyway, so I still have my reservations. That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can on my life. Alright, rip out your eyeballs then. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side, and when its spring continues to move up and down. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? So, okay. In short, he's saying, yes, as I said, in Route 0, Takumi deciding to travel back in time started the curse cycle. Just because we decided to go back to day 2, it has started the whole loop. Damn. Sorry, everybody. We started all this. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are the weight of on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that could tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. So everybody surviving breaks the time loop. So does that mean the romance route? So, in the romance route, nobody died. So right? So the romance route is also a route where the time loop broke. According to their logic. No, Ato's alive. Also, Box of Calamity, everybody lives? Yeah, Calamity would break. I mean, wait, how is everybody alive in this Box of Calamity? But yeah, specifically one Box of Calamity route. Box of Blessings has... Oh, wait, I think Ato's not alive in one of them. Yeah, in one of the Box of Blessings, Ato isn't alive. Reset, there are some dead. Oh, Ato left the school. Yeah, they got revived by the boxes, yeah. Weird. I wonder if there's a caveat to that. Oh, if people are revived, does it not count, maybe? The sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that could tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Okay, so that's why in Mystery... That's why Mystery is the day one is the 100th ending, right? Oh, because Shion also needs to be alive. Ah, that would also make sense actually. Wait, was Shion not alive on Romance? Oh, because we'd let the bomb go off, I guess. Oh, I guess because Shion's probably a big weight of it actually, isn't it? Because Shion's hemoanima probably accounts for if we're using the terminology of weight, Shion probably accounts for a lot of that weight, right? So that does make sense, actually, because Shion isn't on that list of alive or dead. Yeah, we need everybody to live, and the Omni attack needs to be stopped. Because if Shion dies, that's like 50 kilos worth of weight gone. He may only be a baby, but he is a thick baby. This metaphor's getting off track. Hiroko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes, we can finally break free of the time loop! We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Ato's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Ato. I'm going to trust you for now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. So yeah, this... Oh god, so there are going to be a few deaths in this route. Shall we say, a few people are going to die this route, but the people that die are going to be the ones that were alive in Mystery Route. Yes, ending 100 in the Mystery Route is the canon ending, because everybody, including Shion, was alive. And the people that were dead in Mystery were all brought from another timeline. They confirmed that themselves. So the people that were alive in Mystery are going to die in this route, I think. But that includes Takumi? Although, I think Takumi and Hiroko stay behind in this route, probably. Where is it? Slasher. Mystery. Alright, how many were dead? Okay, so... Takamaru might die? I think Takumi and Hiroko will stay behind in SF. That's my... Yeah, we got one smell of lavender on day 100. So I think Hiroko at least survives SF. I think Ima, Yagamu, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Dalamir, and Takamaru will die. I think Takumi and Hiroko will survive SF alone, but they'll send the others back into the timeline. Wait. It said everybody that died got brought back. So yeah, I think that works. Right? I don't know. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather, it didn't. What? This is the dumbest sentence. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather, it didn't. That is just a fucking... That's so, contradictory. That's such a funny statement. That's like 2-sentence horror. This is r/2-sentence horror. Day 46 ended in excitement. Or rather, it didn't. Yep, post that onto r/2-sentence horror. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd face another defensive battle. Hiroko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Oh, yeah, Nozomi died in Mystery Route. Right, yeah, sorry, yeah. So Nozomi will be brought back from this timeline over there. Yeah, okay. God, it's... I think I was getting it mixed up in my head. Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played.
Just checking one last time, are we really gonna let that whack job Ato fight with us?
We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this.
Oh, you just sounded so confident.
You were so passionate, it was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gunner dweller like me is permitted to say so, it does seem different from before somehow. That's right, this aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poopy red. Poppy red, sorry. I was gonna say, why are your poopies red? But no, poppy red. Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Siri said. Right, if Ato does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him.
What, did I say that?
You did, sir. This is new? This is a new one.
Well, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy that I don't really remember.
For the love of murder, are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree.
As do I.
I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. I fucking love this version of Ava. This version of Ava is so funny, bro. Hiroko, what did you do to her? Hiroko, what did you do? Thank you, everyone. Ava's right, I'm like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you, then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Ada flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling.
Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now. Should we go, if you will?
Got it, cue the music. That's the wrong voice. Yeah, got it. Cue the music. What's with this freaky old Enka song?
It's a book that really good like it. We went over the reason for the song choice already, so we don't need to talk about that again.
Two commanders will attack this time. Tami and Nugank. The former manipulates sound waves. I need to stop streaming soon. My brain can't do words good anymore. Should try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms in antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, the enemy's sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Yeah, can't we use Rumble instead? Why does it have to be these ones? I mean, she did say it's got to be the specific antithesis of her waveforms, but whatever. Maybe Rumble is. You don't know unless you try. Isn't that right, Siri?
Perfect recap, O'Hara. I couldn't have said it better myself.
As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder defend.
What the hell, ain't they kind of early?
I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement.
What? That is weird. Well, we're well past wake-up time now.
Yeah, could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song?
In that case, we might be in trouble.
Trouble? How?
If the morning announcement didn't play.
There might be something wrong with the intruder alert too. Ah!
Right, knew it!
Wow, that's awfully convenient of a glitch. What do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi! Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I mean, I feel like this is just an excuse to be in the same position as before, right? Because normally we're hallucinating, so we missed the first part of the battle. Like, they get the jump on us because we're too busy stuck in Dream World. So this is their excuse. Is, a morning announcement didn't play. Just to have it be the same fight without changing too much, I guess. Ah, I forgot to mute when I sniffled, sorry. Bacteria got to the comms, maybe, actually. Maybe there is a real lore reason for it.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music. Yippee!
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
Oh, why do Last Defense Academy have the same powers? Because they're clones. So the Futurans have quote-unquote God's power. But the reason they have Hemoanima powers is because Shion, the Flame Boy, is a Futuran that was kidnapped as a baby and basically used as a cloning device. They stole a legitimate Futuran and just used his Hemoanima to copy and make clones. That's why we have Hemoanima. Although they don't know that in anything but one route.
Just when I thought we finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
Oh yeah, some of the powers do overlap, yeah.
It's even more a pain than I could have guessed. We best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never
It's probably
end.
just like a limited pool of abilities you can get out of it.
Let's show these guys what we can do and end them.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you!
Yeah, some of the powers do overlap, but I don't think it's that deep. Maybe they'll explain it, but
This is horrible. The school is
perfectly fine.
It's okay, keep it together. Siray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion.
God, this is so OP. This is like playing on New Game Plus.
Should go back to normal.
Like, bro, imagine having this power.
To tag team us like this. Shoma was right. We need to deal with New Gang first.
Okay, here goes.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It reminds me of Persona 4 Golden's anime, where is it Yun Arakami? Is that his name? The protagonist of Persona 4. In the Persona 4 anime, he's normal, but in the Persona 4 Golden anime, he acts as if he's done it all before. So they actually in canon make Yun Arakami like New Game Plus for the Golden anime. The battle was over with Tower defeated. We could see the school as it really was again, but our relief was short-lived. Ugh, but yeah, Shoma has similar powers to Dalshar, exactly, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the reason there's multiple Hatsune Miku... The reason there's multiple Hatsune Miku copies is because in every route it's the same commanders, that's why. You're probably just remembering another route's term, Tammy.
New Gang's gone too!
Okay.
They just ran off together.
Aw, cute.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
It was cute.
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
Oh, I was sneezing! Wait, I was sneezing again! That That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
Yeah, Veshnis will do that for us.
Covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
We haven't consumed any commanders in this timeline either, actually. I feel like that's important to note. We're not consuming commanders at all in this timeline. I mean, obviously it's to stop Veshnis from getting the same idea, but...
And is it time for the usual? I think so.
Oh god, here we go again.
Ready? And... go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world!
Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voices resounded loudly the moment there was silence. Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
Really? That's what you're pissed about?
Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably
Yeah, did we get the first guy? I don't remember.
The whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit
She's
into
backseating a victory chant! Don't backseat me on victory chanting.
Such detail!
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Never. Go back to your cage.
Mr. Outsuki, did you really
Oh,
to the battle
damn! Shit, Ava? Ava?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Shit!
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
That's unfair.
We watched Edo slump his shoulders in disappointment and everyone burst into laughter. Love and peace, guys! Edo was truly one of us now. There was no way he'd betray us again. Surely. The bashful but bright smile on Edo's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Ugh. Did Hiroko set Eito to pet? I sure hope so. I sure hope the upgrades that Hiroko made. Oh, hello. Hello, memories of Killing Game Route. Specifically remembering the kiss as well. Remember when everybody killed each other? What the okay, why did I just get a bunch of flashbacks? Anyway, I sure hope that wow, that completely derailed my train of thought. I do hope that the only upgrade Hiroko made to the brainwashing machine was to make it so that it could turn them into pet play enthusiasts. I bolted upright and looked around at me. So, Hiroko's entire purpose of upgrading the brainwashing machine was if Takumi is not already into pet play, she'll brainwash him to being into pet play for her. I bolted upright and looked around me. Luckily for her, I already am. This is my room! My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I'd experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. I headed over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. Why do we both get flashbacks to the Killing Game route then? Does that mean that now, like, weirdly it's like set in stone? You know, like, oh, now that we failed to stop Kako G, now it's set in stone that that has happened, and now we remember the events because it's happening right now. Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible! What I just saw was from the Hunt timeline. Remember the bees? That was weird. Remember when I shot them with an arrow? That was awesome. I really wish... Okay, now that this CG's back on screen, I just want to say, I really wish they took the opportunity to let Tsubasa riddle the sponsor with holes. Tsubasa made an AK and we opted for the crossbow. I wanted to see Tsubasa fire a fucking AK-47 at the sponsor in this scene. I'm still pissed about that. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline, so there's no way you'd know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. That's weird. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline, and after that my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation anyway. Unless you're dead. No, because you were consumed, weren't you? I was going to say maybe a dead body was used for a Gi parasite, but no, you were consumed by Downamy, weren't you? As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because 803 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Beshness. And all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. I parted ways with Hiroko, headed for the cafeteria and gobbled down some toast before going back to my... Gobbled is such a weird word. Gobbled down some toast? I don't know what it is about that word. It just rubs me the wrong way. I gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. Okay, as much as I'm worried about the Hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. Quick little explore.
Move out!
Yeah, that must be some good toast to be gobbling down. Oh! I haven't had toast in so long, but I just remembered we have peanut butter in the house for the first time in ages. I'm going to make myself some toast with peanut butter. I have not had that in so long. I fucking love peanut butter. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw Tsubasa and a bus, surprisingly. Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing. You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? The girl could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned you completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself. I think that's above my pay grade. Sheesh! Yoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant! Die one? Just smooth peanut butter. Normal, I think? I don't know. Wait. Stop salivating over the muffler? I swear I wasn't looking! I took it with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup! Yes! Why me? Because you are the best target to murder. Oh, I'm jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too.
This must have been so much work, Kawana!
Yeah, thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Oh, come on, guys. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiroko. You're making me blush. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed. Let's try reading that with punctuation this time. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. Oh, with sugar or without? Is that a thing? With peanut butter? I don't know. Peanut butter. I didn't know they made one with sugar.
Troops, time to rise and shine.
I assume normal.
Get ready. Be ready to.
I've never heard of peanut butter with sugar, like, added in it. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something, just didn't know what. I completely forgot about this CG. This is a cool CG, I'll give it that. That is a fucking hardcore CG. Aw, look at little Daramy! Daramy is dead the way I sleep. The way I sleep is how Daramy has died there. Like, on the side. Like, the arms crossed over each other. Cute! We had to do something, I just didn't know what. Tomorrow we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I murmured this to myself, then decided to make my usual rounds. Free time! Maybe today's a good day to save, actually. It's 1:30 in the morning. And as soon as we finish this day, it's going to be like, okay, we're time traveling again. So maybe this is a good point to stop for the day. We have 51 more days. We will have one final stream. It will actually have been 40 episodes. No shot. Like 40 on the dot when we finish this. Alright. I can't believe it. Oh, peanut butter normally has... Oh, I've never checked. Maybe it has a bit of sugar and I never noticed, but... Anyway. Yeah, we called that it might end up on 40 quite a while ago, yeah. We thought it'd be there or thereabouts. Didn't realize it was going to be banged on 40. That's pretty impressive. But yeah. This is truly something. What an experience this has been. What an experience. Actually, hold on. There's one thing I want to check, actually. You know what would be crazy? When was my first stream of this game? How many days ago was my first stream of this game? Oh, Maple streaming. Cool. View my channel. Live. Alright, where is episode 1 of 100 Line? Yeah, it's been about 3 to 4 months. I want to know how many days exactly. Okay, here it is. 4 months ago. Alright, 4 months ago. 15th of May, 2025. Days since... 141 days! We've been playing... Well, I mean, obviously we haven't played it every single day. But... Wait, so the next time I play this will be... What? 142, 143, 104... So on day 144, we will finish this game. Like, after 144 days since starting this game, we will finish this game. How many loops did Hiroko say she remembers living through? Oh my god, every day it's been since I started this game has been a loop that Hiroko has lived through. Like 146, yeah. Ain't that insane? Yeah. We'll finish this on day 144 for me. Yeah, 1.5 the length of a single route, yeah. Ain't that crazy? But yeah. Wild. It's like been such a journey. This has been every Monday and Thursday for the past 4 months has been this. That's insane. Oh man. I am gonna miss this game. You grow so attached to these characters. Yeah, I gotta take a 2-day break, yeah, so I could be on the same... Like, the amount of days that I've played is a single... God, that is crazy, actually. When you think about it that way, for every day it's been since I started playing this game, that is one set of 100 days that Hiroko has lived through. That she remembers, at least. So imagine every single day that has passed since I started this, imagine that times 100. That is wild. Well, I guess sometimes she ends on day 30, so... It is almost poetic, yeah. I love it. This game has been an absolute blast. I'm gonna miss this this game, but... We got Danganronpa 2x2. We've got Danganronpa S that I want to revisit. We have Shibuya Scramble, which apparently has 200 endings. I hate that I've read that. Shibuya Scramble's, like, new sequel is 200 endings. And everybody's saying, don't tell Kodaka, he's going to make 300 endings for 100 line. So there's gonna be DLC, probably. There's bound to be DLC. Yeah, still got the route and the character tier lists after, true. But yeah, we'll see anyway. But yeah, the finale of this on Monday. Yeah, 201 endings, yeah. But anyway, we'll leave it at that for the day, I guess. Thank you all for coming, it's been a pleasure. Return tomorrow for more streaming goodness, and we're probably gonna start Dead Rising. We're gonna finally start the spooky game stream month. A few days late, because I played Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And this today, but we're gonna start spooky month soon! But yes, so tomorrow is Dead Rising. Saturday, no stream. Sunday is Tag Force testing with Chumley. I will probably have my new PC built on Sunday, though. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Do I, like, finish? Like, because I don't know if I just want to transfer my saves over. I could just start fresh, you know? Wait, I do need to transfer my PCSX save, actually, at least. So, I guess we could start it on the new PC, we'll see. But for, like, my ongoing video that I'm editing, I probably will finish that before I move to the new PC, so... Yeah, exciting stuff! Spooky games coming soon! The end of this game! New PC! Lots happening this month. This is a good month. Alright. Thank you! Yes, the finale on Monday! I'm so excited and so sad that it's coming to an end after, like, 270 hours. Yes, thank you. I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.